All right, a little late, but good morning, everybody. Late morning here in New York City as I start this platform today, the pregame show. That'll be our game today, the Raiders. It should be a very interesting game. I will say that among the least. And I'm gonna go around the NFL in a second as as I'll let you know the weather. I know here in New York, even though the game sucks, Redskins and the Giants shouldn't have a problem today in their game here in New York. I'll let you know the weather right now around the league, and then I'll give you the announcers around the league. And let you know what's going on. Last night in college football, Missouri came close to being upset, and they didn't. They got lucky. Washington held on. Oregon, to me, is looking like the best team in college football right now. Them in Georgia, and they won again. Alabama rolled again. Saban's boys. So it's interesting when you look upon it. All right, we'll start with Cleveland today. Is going to be 49 and clear. That means a sunny day, but a little nippy for those of us who live, probably even more nippier if you live in the Midwest. In Cleveland, Steelers and Browns, that's a big game. I'll be looking at that one. Bears and Detroit's indoors. 45 in Lambeau today for the Chargers and Packers. Miami, 79 and sunny. Beautiful day in Miami. I saw Tua warming up this morning, getting his work in, and it was a beautiful sunny morning down in South Florida for the Raiders today. That's the game we're doing up here. Giants and Redskins, 56 degrees and sunny. Dallas at Carolina, 64 degrees and sunny. It's a nice night around the league. Jacksonville for Tennessee, 79 degrees and sunny. Cardinals and the Cardinals and the Texans indoors. Tampa at San Francisco, 60 degrees and partly cloudy. The late game today, 37 and mostly cloudy up in Orchard Park for the Jets and the Bills. Seattle and the Rams indoors. Tonight in Denver, chance of rain between the Vikings and the resurgent Russell Wilson and the Broncos. And then tomorrow night, it's going to be raining in Kansas City and cold, 43 degrees. Wet rain is not good. Rematch of the Super Bowl, the Eagles and the Chiefs in that one. So that'll be later. That'll be tomorrow. Get you the broadcasters. See what we got here. I can tell you right now, Charles Davis, Iron Eagle, Evan Washburn, they'll be in Pittsburgh today for that game. Steelers and they'll be there. Let's see where else. Trying to get the other announcers list. Let's see what else. Usually I would get this easy. All right, Romo, Nance, and Tracy Wolfson being Buffalo today for that game. Trying to get more of the announcers. Take this out. They'll tell you. Oh. Let me do this a different way. I hate this shit, man. This goddamn thing. You in the chat room, I'll say what's up to you in a minute. Then we'll get into Angel Reese, who's the hottest topic right now. A lot of her teammates is showing hate towards her. That should be interesting. Let me see if I get it this way. Oh, I got it now. This is the way I want it to be. All right, here we go. Let's run this. I told you Pittsburgh, Cleveland, Chicago at Detroit. That'll be Adam and Mean, Mark Swerve, and the fine ass Christina Pink, fellas. You gotta see that booty on her, bro. Chargers and Packers, Kevin Kugel and Mark Sanchez and Laura Oakman. Let's see. Ditas Archuleta and Amanda Renner. They're in Jacksonville with Tennessee. Got over. They'll be in Miami. That's probably the 5th or 6th Miami game they've done this year. Kenny Albert, Jonathan Vilma, and Shannon Shake. Why would you, Sharon Spake? Why would you send them to Washington? Oh, you effing serious? Come on, you could have done better than that for them. Tampa and the 49ers. That'll be Joe Davis, Moose Johnson, and Pam Oliver. I may give you a little back of that today when I do the wrap up of the early pregame. Seattle and the Rams. That will be Andrew Catalon, Kiki Barber, Matt Ryan, and the gorgeous, the dime piece AJ Ross. Go look her up on IG. Let's see who else. I did most of this. I'm gonna give you the point spreads. First, I'm gonna say what's up to guys in the chat. Then I'll do the point spreads. And a shout out to Auntie, gave me a nice compliment this morning on his platform. Shout out to Auntie. He's doing Angel Reese this morning. What has happened to her? What a major fallout. And I owe that girl a big apology. That girl is a monster. Averaging 21 and 15 in the tournament. Oh, she's a monster. You can't. Everybody feels because they're hating on her right now that she could be replaced. Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. So I gave you the announcers. A lot of teams are off today. So. Those are your announcers today. I've given you the weather, so that can go. In the chat room, we got Cap for Life in here today. What's up, Cap? And Cap is in the building. So is Ocean View Coffee Shop, big Raiders fan. Shout out to both of you fellas. All right, let's get the point spreads to this. Whew. There we go. Vegas inside. I'll do Angel Reese in a little while before the game starts, because she is a big story right now. We're rocking that brand new Rolls Royce she bought. Let's do this. Since Cap for Life and Ocean View, I guess, is a Raiders fan, so I'll do that game first. Miami right now opening up 12.5 is now 13.5. So if you're going to bet on the Dolphins, it's 14. Okay, so the Dolphins are 2-touchdown favorite over the Raiders today. We'll start there. Steelers, it was 3.5 last night. It's down to 2. Cleveland's favor with the Steelers. I love this game today. I'm taking Kyler Murray to keep the game close against the Texans down in Houston. So I like that one there. I think Houston wins, but Arizona definitely covers. The Packers and the Chargers. The Chargers are 3-point favorite. I'm going to leave it alone. And I'll keep my eye out on that game today. The big focus in here today is Miami and the Raiders today. Giants and Redskins, who cares? Jaguars and Titans, who cares? Jaguars favorite 6.5. Lions, some places 8.5, 7.5 that game. And like I said, Miami's a 2-touchdown favorite. Dallas is now 11-point favorite. That raised, it was 10.5 for a week. It went up half a point. So you can give me what. This is one of my best bets today. And I took the Niners at 12. Now it's 13.5. And the over. It's only 41.5 points. I'm 19-11. Iman is 15 and 15, so I got a decent lead on him. Love the Seahawks today to win outright. They're 1.5 underdog in LA today against the Rams. Buffalo, it was 7, now it's 8.5 over the Jets. I'm going to leave that alone because you don't know what Bill's team is going to show up. You know the Jets defense plays hard every week. That's one thing you know. And tonight, I think it's a fascinating game. Joshua Dobbs, the resurgent Russell Wilson, who is having a big year no one's talking about. Broncos win tonight. They're in the mix for a wild card. You know. And Eagles and Chiefs tomorrow. Eagles, I like the Eagles to win tomorrow night. I look at the Chiefs, and their defense is tremendous. I wonder about their offense. I do. Moving forward. That is the point spread. That will stay up there. I'll tell you about college football. You know the young kid from Florida State got hurt, and he's out for the year, the quarterback. Sometimes, and I tell this to everybody, you have to listen to the people that are around teams every day, or around situations every day. And I can tell you right now, Real talk. For one reason or another, this committee for college football, they're not too crazy about certain teams. You can just tell and listen to them, they're not. One of those teams that they're not crazy about is Florida State. And I bet on Florida State all year long. Florida State have won me some cash. And I appreciate that from my Seminoles. That said, not everybody likes the Seminoles like I do. I'm not even a Seminole fan. I'm a Miami Hurricane fan, but the one thing I do know is that the Seminoles are damn good. And I just like the way they took care of business this year. I still do. They should win the ACC title game in 2 weeks. And then we'll see. But you can tell the little hints who this committee who's doing the voting, who they really want. And me and Platinum Elite had a disagreement last night. And I was trying to tell them that just by listening to these guys, boy, do they want Bo Nix in this in the worst way. And I'm going to say something. Oregon, to me, they've been the most impressive team this year. I'm very impressed with Oregon. Sean's Oregon's Ducks. Big money. Sean loves his Ducks. And Ducks look good, man. They do. Both sides of the football. They lost a tough game in Oregon. In Washington a couple of weeks ago. And you got to listen to these guys in the committee who they want. And I'll be listening to these guys when passing. I'm not all into college football like that, like I used to. So. So, next week, Georgia Tech, Oregon State, Washington State. You're getting the drift. So these games, and then you got your championship games in 2 weeks. Bama, Georgia. Bama, Georgia, to name one. Florida State and Louisville. Those games, and you got Ohio State, Michigan on this upcoming Saturday. Everybody's praising Russell Wilson right now, and he deserves it. You know, Russ is really showing his back to the way he was. He's having a big year. And the Broncos win tonight. They're right back in the mix. So, next week, we will be, for the first time ever, I did some of their coverage this year, but next Sunday, they will be the main game up here. Jacksonville at Houston. Houston takes care of business today. And then Jacksonville, let's hope, win today. If they don't, then wow, we really gonna have something next Sunday in H-Town. And that is the main game next Sunday. We'll be in Houston for the Texans and the Jaguars, really for supremacy in that division. Houston wins, they control their destiny. Schedule very favorable. Jacksonville is not. Jacksonville got to play the AFC North. Okay. And that's not going to be easy for them. Not at all. And so I will be back in a quick second, everybody. Then we'll go through the games today. All right, let's get this NFL started. I'll start with Green Bay against the Chargers today. I'm going to say this right now. Chargers are more talented. And Green Bay got a lot of issues. the receiving core not in sync with Love. Love is more a quarterback, but loves his talent too much. Now, what gives him a reprieve is that Jordan Love's all business. He's not a guy that's goofing off and fooling around. He's at the facility every day at 3:45 in the morning, and he's out at 9:30 at night. True story. So the players look at that and they go, you know what? We'll work with him. He doesn't big time nobody. He's not one of those kids. So the Packers will always have his back. He's not having the year of foot, but he's not bad. I have him touchdowns ratio 20 and then just over 3,000 yards because I felt that the Packers, this wasn't ready yet. I mean, this team reminds me of the 2006 Packers, where they were horrible, and then near the end of the year, they started to come on strong. And that's what I see for this team. You know what I'm saying? And on the other side, the Chargers, hey, one of the most poorly coached teams in the league with all that talent. I mean, what are you going to do? Coach is an idiot. He has the ego the size of the galaxy. But you can't take Brandon Staley seriously. You just can't. Herbert's having resurgencies. Their receivers having a monster year. And yet they're 4-5. And that's by poor coaching and leadership. I've been saying that all along. And until they can prove another franchise, can they win a playoff game like the Dolphins? You can't take them serious. But I'm going to take them today to beat Green Bay. So I like the Chargers today and to beat the Packers. Next, Giants and Commanders. Commanders should win. The question is, will Sam Howell pad his numbers to be the outright leader in the NFL in passing today? I think he will. Jaguars and Titans? I don't think so. I think Jags win. Get ready for that showdown in Houston next week. Steelers and Browns today? Tomlin's brilliant, having a monster year coaching. He's going to get a lot of coaches of the year votes with this masterpiece. I'm going to go with Tomlin today. They go to the pound and beat the Browns. I mean, this is big boy football now. We're about to be in December in 2 weeks. I like Pittsburgh today. To beat the Browns in a close one. I like Arizona to cover. I took them at 5.5. But Texans win, get ready for the showdown next week. C.J. Stroud, the more wins he gets, the more he elevates the Texans franchise. He may beat out Lamar Jackson for the MVP of the league. We'll see. Time will tell. Lions, I love them today against the Bears. Not even worth talking about. Now, this game here, which is Miami and the Raiders, that's the game we're doing today. My question in this game is simple. Do the Dolphins blow them out? Or do the Raiders keep it tight all game long down in Miami? Miami's an angry team right now because people are not taking them seriously. And it bothers them, but no one's taking them seriously. The Raiders, on the other hand, is bought in to Antonio Pierce. I'm going to leave this game alone. I do see Miami winning. The question is, will Miami blow them out? Or do the Raiders keep it close? Where's your receipt so I know what to pay you? All right, sorry about that. Anyway, let me get back to what I was saying. Uh, who knows in Miami today? I don't know. My hunch, Raiders will play them tough, but Miami will find a way to win. Dolphins, they don't play another big game, folks, to Dallas. And they don't beat Dallas then, but we're gonna have Dallas Miami week, Christmas week. So Molina in the matter of fact, let me say hello to everybody. Molina's in the building, Kane's in the building. Everybody's in here. Let's say what's up. Pap was in here. All right, Ocean View Coffee was first. Thank you for pulling up, family. That college football last night was weird. I'm talking about weird. Appreciate you coming through, family. No, Cat for Life will be watching this game on some Dolphin channel today. It must be strange to be a Dolphin player and a Dolphin fan that everything you do until you play that team with the blue star in the helmet doesn't matter till you play that team with the blue star in the helmet. And I keep saying this till the cows come home. That game, especially if Dallas keeps playing like they are right now, if you got Dallas playing that well and Miami do what they gotta do, which is win these easy games that they're going up against, it is going to be a spectacle in America that week. And I'm going to be doing some specials that week leading up to that game. Go back to the memory of Super Bowl VI. That was the first Super Bowl I ever watched. And Miami got destroyed in that one. And Mom never forgave the Cowboys for that. Miss Melina in the building. Woo! Let me tell you. Shout out to all the guys who pulled up last night. Platinum Elite was awesome. Got into a lot of topics. It was great. The Missouri game came down to a kick. And what a game. That was last night. And we're heading to a collision course, folks. in college football, we don't know until 2 weeks from now. I mean, it's like I was just saying before in the NFL. It must be a hell of a bizarre feeling if you're a Dolphins fan right now. Same for the Lions. You could say the Dolphins and the Lions, two teams that really don't play nobody. And ironically, and today, well, for the Lions, Minnesota is going to be big. And for Miami, like I said before, you know, that Cowboy game is going to be huge. Kane's in the building. So, it's just weird. Do you be a fanboy and just go boom, boom, sis, boom, ba if you're a Dolphins fan? I see you, Iman. What's up, family? Or do you take my attitude as a Dolphins fan and be realistic and go, do we play Dallas? None of these games matter. Iman, I got the 49ers minus 12. I took it earlier this week, and I'm taking the over at 41.5. And my other game, I'm taking the Cardinals to cover today, but not to win. So if they win the game, I still win. But I got them to cover the 5 now. That's my free picks today. 19-11 Iman's 15-15. As we both continue to struggle on. Morning. Big Blue. Iman in the building. There we go. So, like I've been saying, about these games today, the most interesting game to me are two of them. The Dolphins and the Raiders. It's more to me about the Raiders than the Dolphins. Which direction the Raiders are going. And in the other game, and that's the night game tonight, Joshua Dobbs and Russell Wilson, the resurgent Russell Wilson. Russell looking elite again. That was definitely the throw of the year. His touchdown pass last Monday night to Cortland Sutton. Oh, what a throw by Russ. And we'll have some fun. mean, it should be a good game tonight. Looking forward to it. I'm really looking forward to it. Ooh. I mean, I don't know who's going to win that game. The rooting interest is not. I didn't bet on that game. Trying to get the college football rankings for you. All right, Georgia's number 1 right now. All right, Georgia 1, Michigan 2, Ohio State 3. It's still the same. Basically still the same. So, I said what's up to everybody in the chat. Getting ready for this game today. Kane says, Mace, the Dolphins bring Barrios back because looking at his stats, he sure is contributing nicely for the Dolphins. Yeah, they'll bring him back. They'll bring him back next year. So. Yeah, Barrios is good. Why you think Robbie Anderson was cut last week? The Barrios is good, man. I saw him. I saw him with the Hurricanes. I saw him with the Jets. He's clutch on third down. That's what you want. I hear locally, I get the Steelers and Browns today. Aaron Nola agree with the Phillies? Okay. Good job, Canes. Appreciate that. So, you got it from Canes. Aaron Nola agrees with the Philadelphia Phillies on a 7-year extension. Ohtani is let it be known. I'm going to talk about Shohei Ohtani on Tuesday when I do the aftermath. He has a lot of, and I never thought I would say this, he has a lot of Jimmy G in him, if you know what that means. He has a lot of Jimmy Garoppolo in him, and I'll talk about that Tuesday night with him. I will definitely talk about him Tuesday night. So we'll do Jimmy G on Tuesday. I mean, not Jimmy G. We'll do Shohei Ohtani, the secret life of Shohei Ohtani on Tuesday. And yeah, this man lives a very secret life. He does. A lot of things came out about Shohei Ohtani this week. And I'll talk about it Tuesday night. So great job by Canes. He called it, and it happened. Aaron Nola goes back to the Phils. 7-17 is 2. And add 3. So basically, Aaron Nola is earning $21 million a year. That's a good deal for the Phillies. You get Nola that cheap? That's a good deal. Canes came through with the report. Great job by him. Dodgers have let it be known they will go after Mike Trout and Shohei Ohtani. And I think if Ohtani goes, which he's going to go, then Mike Trout will make his announcement that he wants out of Anaheim. And I think it's best for Mike Trout to get the hell out. So the Dodgers going all in to get Ohtani and Trout. I'll tell you right now, Dodgers get both of them. It's going to be must-see TV watching the Dodgers late at night. Reason why I stayed quiet, they're doing a feature on the 49ers. So we'll do Ohtani Tuesday night. Part of the aftermath. Half an hour from kickoff down in South Florida. So we'll talk about that Tuesday night. Back to the football. Oh, today is a quiet day, really. I'm not even doing a late game up here. That tells you how quiet today is. I'm doing the early game, which is Miami and the Raiders. And then after that, I'm a post-game show and recap all the early games. And I'm going to have my eyes on the 49er game against the Buccaneers. And halftime of that game, I'm out for the night. And I'll see you guys tomorrow night for the pregame show of the Eagles and the Chiefs. So Mike Tomlin getting the love from people around the NFL. The inactive, Burial's not playing. Skyler not playing. Wilson's not playing. Jones and Hunt not playing. Smythe and Claypool not playing? Wow. I figured Claypool would play. I'll give you the injury report in about 10 minutes. And then off to Miami for the Dolphins and the Raiders today. That'll be our game up here. Here we go. The games are popping up. So, getting ready for that game. I'm putting the games up here, which I will be keeping an eye on. I will not be watching Dallas today. No need to. I got the games up. Kane says the deal is pending a physical. Dolphins, yeah, he told me that basically the Dolphins are resting These guys, AK, we ain't playing no one, so why play everyone? Uh, I wouldn't say you're not playing anyone because I tell you, the Raiders are believing. And if the Raiders win this game today, boy, sky's the limit. For the lesser teams in the AFC, Joe Burrow not playing opens it up for the Houstons, for the Colts, who right now is the eighth seed in the AFC. Houston 7, Colts 8. Okay. Right now, the playoff picture in the NFL, let's take the top 8 teams, okay? 3 from the AFC South, 3 from the AFC North, Miami in the East, Chiefs in the West. This goes and the Bills are at the bottom of that list. And that's why I'm doing this game today. I could have taken the day off. That's how minimal these games are today. But I decided to come on and do this game because it's interesting to me. If the Raiders were 3-7, I won't even touch this game. Uh, Nate Burleson predicts that Tyreek will have 2,000 by he'll get it during the Dallas game. I totally agree. Looking ahead to that game, the one thing I think the national media is gonna over like over like not realize how much the big deal is when Dallas plays Miami. Who's gonna cover Waddle? Who's gonna cover Barrios? Who's gonna cover Tyreek Hill? There's no more Trayvon Diggs in there. That's what I want to know for the Cowboys going down. All the hype will be Dallas. But I'm just saying, Trayvon Diggs, remember the 3 games Dallas lost this year, folks. It was high-powered offenses that beat them because they had no answer for the receiver. I'm just saying. So what you're saying, Mace, is the Dolphins better not shit the bed? They better not shit the bed these 5 games. Hell no. They better win every game and win just the way they were beating these lesser teams, blowing them out. That's what they better do. We'll have the T minus beginning December the 18th. We'll do Dallas, Miami every day. We're throwing San Francisco and the Ravens, Vikings and the Lions. First time they'll meet. Houston and Cleveland. That's a huge game, Christmas Eve. I'll be on Christmas night, by the way, to do the Ravens and the 49ers. So all day I'll be, believe it or not, I'm going to say it, I'll be watching the NBA all day till about 7 o'clock. And we'll have the game today. We'll do the post-game show afterwards of all the games at 1 o'clock. And I'll take you to halftime of the late games. It's only a couple. I mean, I'll be watching Seattle closely. I'll have Buffalo and the Jets behind me. I don't know what the hell is going to happen there today, but I will give this to Josh Allen. For all the Josh Allen haters, Josh said in press conference yesterday that it's on him now to get the Bills where they need to be. And that's good for him, that he's taking that type of accountability. Not making up excuses that I fumbled the ball at the end of the game because of miscommunication. And we all know what quarterback did that. So, Miami's going to be interesting for them today. And to me, this game is more interesting about the Raiders than it is the Dolphins, believe it or not. I do believe that. Let's see what the Raiders are against a high-powered Miami team in Miami, wearing the black jerseys today. Miami rocking their all white today. 70,000 expected in Miami. Some of us old-timers like me, this is why it's special to guys like me, my age. This was our hated rival back in the 70s and 80s and 90s. And they're doing a feature on the Dolphins right now on CBS. So, you know damn well CBS today, well, CBS next couple weeks is crossing their fingers that the Dolphins win these games, because like if they slip up against the Jets on Friday, we'll be on Friday 2 o'clock, by the way. Jets Dolphins on Black Friday. We'll be on the air for that. Dolphins get together. Should be fun. I won't be there, but I haven't been there in like a decade. Believe it or not. I've been going through my issues with my health. So almost game time. But after today, we won't be doing no Dolphin coverage until Christmas week with Dallas, Miami. So, let me get to the injury report for you guys. All right. All right, Cowboys Ring of Honor. Jimmy Johnson, New Year's Eve against the Lions from the whole country. All right, Fields is playing today. Stafford's playing today. Lockett's out today for Seattle. All right, Miami is beautiful down there today. Monster Meal Mac. I know what that is. Oh man, what's up, Uncle Easem? Hey, Easem, they win today, bro. You're in business. Raiders are in play if they win today. And I'm telling Dolphin fans, this game will not be easy today. Uncle Easem is in here today, dropping by. His Raiders, if they win today, folks, they are in business. If the Raiders win today. So this game's going to start, and I'll say it again. Raiders win. Remember, they played the Chiefs twice, including Christmas Day in Arrowhead. And if that game means something, I will do that game for you early, 1 o'clock Eastern, 10 o'clock Pacific. As they're introducing the Dolphins right now, as they just introduced Tua. Now, empty seat in Miami. You don't think they take the Raiders seriously? This crowd is roaring in Miami. The White Yankees are out. 70,000 in Miami, folks, for this game between the Dolphins and the Raiders. And I'm watching this game right now. Of course, I have the Sunday ticket. A Kane playing today for Miami. It is hot. You can see the sweat on the players' faces. And I'll be back in about 90 seconds to start this game off. By the time I sit back into this chair, they'll be getting ready to kick off down in Miami. So be right back in a second. Get me a bottle of water. All right. I'm back. Get ready for the Raiders and Raiders and Dolphins. Let's get this kickoff done in South Florida. Let me do one more game. Put this game over here. Raiders, Dolphins. Whew. I am ready for some football in here. And you want this close? Yeah, you came back. Okay. What are you talking about? No. Yeah, you could close the door. All right, let's get this started. I want to get one more game up. I'm going to have the Houston game up against the little Buddha, as I Test nicknamed him. And that will be Kyler Murray. The Nothing But Raiders podcast. He's doing the Raider version of the game. Okay. Get you started in Miami in a second. Let me just put Arizona up here. I'm not watching the Cowboys, folks. I'll see the Cowboys against Seattle next Thursday night. There we go. So I got the 3 games up. Let's go to Miami right now. And we'll get this started. Dolphins and the Raiders. Let's go. There goes Mike McDaniel. So, all right, so the Raiders going to get the ball first. Let you know what happens. Raiders get the ball first. Beautiful South Florida in Miami. 70,000 in Miami today, folks. Cheerleaders look lovely. Here we go. The American flag, the Dolphin flag, the air horns blowing in Miami. Aiden O'Connell's 2-1 as a starter. He's trying to be the first quarterback ever to go 3-1 as a Raider. Now here we go. All right, the electricity is in the air in Miami today. Let's go. First and 10 for the 25. Play action fake. Wide open. Raiders for 16. Raiders for 13 yards and a first down. For the Raiders, rookie Michael Mayer from Notre Dame with the catch. Boy, could the Dolphins lose a guy like that? Seriously. What? They took a DB instead. But that's typical Chris Greer. All right. First and 10 at the Raiders 42. Josh Jacobs for 8. And the Raiders are at midfield already. So the Raiders moving the ball. I get the feeling it's going to be holding. Yeah, it is. So it'll be first and 20. That is one rule. I think the NFL should just ban the holding rule. Make the games more exciting. That holding call This ruined the drive for the Raiders. Can't make it up. Can't. What the hell is that play going to get you? 2nd and 20. They threw a sideline pass, which just didn't make sense. I mean, Raiders, you do know the Dolphins defense is finally healthy. Anyway, 2nd and 20 for the Raiders at their own 32-yard line. Good job by the Dolphins defense. Miami's defense ranked 12th in the NFL now. You can hear the electricity in the crowd here in Miami. Here we go. All right. All right, Miami touchdown, folks. Devon Holland touchdown, Miami. Raiders. So Jacoby Myers fumbles the football. All right, Van Ginkel knocked it away for Michael Meyer. Devon Holland recovered the fumble and ran it in for a touchdown. We're going to find out how this is going to either be a touchdown for Miami or it's going to be a punt. This game. All right, Green Bay wearing their old throwback jerseys. What a play by the Chargers. Wow. They have 3rd-and-1, Green Bay. And all they had to do was let Jordan Love uh, run the football up the middle within the first down. And now they're going to go for it on 4th-and-1. I tell you, it's a long year in Green Bay, folks. It's dumb play calling like that. And the Packers are going to go for it. Let's see what happens. Play action. Wow. Green Bay is stopped in that game. Terrible play calling by Matt LaFleur. All you had to do is let Jordan Love running up the window, up the middle. He didn't do it, and they didn't get it on fourth down. Meanwhile, Kyler Murray, touchdown Arizona. So the Cardinals are up 7-0 against the Texans. All right. The touchdown's been overturned. So the Raiders are going to punt. What year Van Ginkel's having? Van Ginkel playing on an all-pro level, folks. So, all right. The cornrow wonder is out there, quarterback. That will be for all of you, Tua Tagovailoa.
Hey, Mace, that was a bad call.
I agree. All right, Dolphins got the board to their own 14-yard line. All right, A came for no yards. He is back. He got 1 yard.
How you doing?
I'm good, man.
Same here.
All right, 2nd and 9. Let me know when 305 is in the chat.
Okay.
Here we go. Tua. You got Hill for 6. So it's going to be 3rd and 3. Boy, it's great to hear the air horns back in Miami. He fumbled. Oh, they called Tua down. I don't know. Let's see this. Nope. Yep. If I am the Raiders, get that red flag out, bro. Get that red flag out, Negro. There you go. Even the fans know in the stadium, they see the reaction.
That's a
Tungaloa was
fumble.
not down. And I'll say it again. This is why. Yep. This is why, folks. If you don't run the football, if you can't run, okay? What a dumbass that guy is, man. Nothing but
That could go either way,
terrible,
man.
bro. It could, but from the reaction of the crowd, they think it was the fumble.
Facts.
To me, it looked like a fumble. Well, we'll find out in like 2 minutes. When Green Bay got the ball back, I don't know how they go to commercial there. I mean, I can see now why fans are on Matt LaFleur's ass out there. Meanwhile, I'll let you know when something big happened in Arizona. Let you know what it is. All right, the Texans got stopped on 4th down, so Arizona recovered the football. I got all these games right in front of me, Kings.
Nice.
And I got the Steeler game behind me. I haven't even looked at that game yet. Let me see what's going on. All right, the Browns got the ball at midfield. I'll tell you, as much as I know you love him, because I guess it was because of your father or your grandfather. Which one
Yeah.
loved the Steelers?
Grandpa.
All right, what happened was Pickett looked like he was sacked in the end zone, but they gave the Steelers the call in that one. So Myles Garrett already letting his presence felt. Yeah, I hate the Steelers, but I'll say one thing about them. They're always Cleveland wide open. Let you know what happens. Ooh, what a hit. Njoku for 20. And it's nice to see David Njoku, folks, mature as a football player. We support our former Hurricanes up here. All right, I'll let you know what happens in Miami right now.
Yep. Fumble.
It's good to see the Dolphins defense healthy. All right, here we go. Second, second and 8 at the Miami 28. I don't even know why, bro. You playing for a field goal, Negro. Let your quarterback throw the football, goddamn it. Even though he's not getting paid, I mean, he stole money. Meanwhile, again, the Miami defense is finally healthy. And so far, so good. There goes the fans waving the hankies in Miami. see what happens here. All right, the Raiders first and 10 at the Miami 13. And the Raiders are in the red zone.
Boy, I tell you, man. That could be a targeting.
All right, pass interference on the Raiders.
Oh shit.
And the Raiders put themselves back like the Raiders usually do. It's part of their history. Dumb penalties.
Sure is.
Don't whine, bro. You did it wrong. Don't want to hear from your dumb ass. Yeah, that was a pick because you bumped the safety. Well, the Raiders ain't getting no 4 penalties today. Shit. All right, first and 10. First and 20. Devontae Adams with his first catch. It'll be second and 14. Steelers on a goal line stand right now. And the Browns are going to go for it. Mike Tomlin, a man who Platinum Elite and Raven Knight said can't coach.
If he can't coach, then why did he have a ring? Huh, fellas? Huh?
Wow. What a play by Xavier Howard. I don't know if these crazy offensive plays the Raiders are calling, bro. Wow. Great fans in Miami so far. What the hell is this nigga Tua wearing a Scully for? You're not black, bro. Stop trying to be one of us. So, you know what the problem is here? And give the Miami defense a lot of credit. Great job by Miami. Raiders throw 2 quicker passes. And in my opinion, if you cannot throw a pass of 15 to 20 yards or more, you suck.
Mm-hmm.
Great job by the Dolphins. The Dolphins are going to hold them to 3 points. Tremendous job by the Miami defense. A healthy Miami defense right now by Ed. All right, 3-0 the
34
Raiders.
yards. I think, yeah, that's a chip shot.
Miami be back on offense in about 4 minutes.
Yeah, number 1 in the league, and we can't beat the good teams.
Hey, well, we'll see them against Dallas. We'll see that one.
I would say something, but I'm gonna leave it alone.
All right, CJ Stroud is driving. 7-0 Arizona. Stroud is at his own. Is at Arizona's 40. Look at that pocket. Jesus Christ. Folks, you don't think the Dolphins miss Laramie Tunsil? Okay. Stroud. They got 5 there. So Houston's driving. I tell you, he shocked the hell out of me, this kid. I liked him on Ohio State, but I don't know. Quarterbacks got to get my attention. Like the Anthony Richardson kid. Best thing that happened to the Colts, he got hurt. Because believe it or not, and I was talking about this earlier in my pregame show, the Colts are number 8 at 500. The Bills are like number 11. So, in Houston, as we speak, they're in the playoffs at number 7. So, all right, Cleveland did get the touchdown. The rookie quarterback ran it in. So it's 7-0 Browns right now. All right, let's get back to Miami. Let's see if they got that juggernaut offense coming out there. All right, Tua. I wasn't watching. Did he get somebody? Who else? Waddle. Was that Waddle? That was Tyreek up the middle. So the Dolphins right now are driving. I think. Let me make sure. I was watching. Focusing. All right, first and 10 to 25. That was his old highlights. See if they give it to Akane. They do. No, they don't play. Oh, they gave it to Tyreek on the sweep. They got 4 out of it. No, they gave it to Akane on the sweep. That is a sweet jersey, by the way. That's a sweet jersey right there. All right, be 2nd and 6 for the Fish at their 29-yard line. 6 minutes to go in the first quarter from Miami. Mozart got a first down at the 36-yard line. And this, to me, I'm glad that Mike McDaniel is doing this right now. Got to take the ball out of his hands. You just got to take the ball out of his hands. Beautiful job. Beautiful play calling by Coach Mike, as I call him. Yeah, said the same thing I said. Must be allowed early enforcement. To a play action. Hill for 3. Hey, this game is going fast. This is a good thing. All right, see what happened with King Pickett. He was on the reverse, but the Browns are right there. So, right, Miami on the running, nothing. Be 39 for the Dolphins. 39, 3rd and 11. Okay. 3rd and 11 for the Dolphins All right, they brought back Robbie Anderson. Crosby, they got Tua. They got him. Malcolm Coons with the sack. There's a flag, though. We'll see what happens here. I get the feeling if it's on the Raiders, it's holding. Yep. Boy, did the Dolphins escape there. Boy, did the Dolphins escape. There goes the air horn. They brought that back. Good for the Dolphin fans. It's good to hear that. Let's see what happens. All did the Dolphins escape. Woo! Right there. Yep. Number 0. Hill, Tyreek Hill. I don't know what the hell Bennett was thinking. I mean, this is why I love a coach like Bill Belichick. If that was done in New England and Tomlin, you'll be benched. All the day escape right there. Let's go. First and 10, Miami. Good job, Miami. There you go. Running the football. Got 4 out of it. There you go. Play power football. You want to get to where you want to go, which is the Super Bowl. This is how you do it. Fuck that fancy passing bullshit. Pound the rock. I'll tell you something. That's why Tua's numbers are not astronomical. Because one of the main reasons is because in his wins, the Dolphins run the football. And his losses, they're shut down. Play action Tua. What a catch by Tyreek Hill on the Raiders' 39-yard line. So, all right, Stroud hit Dalton Schultz for a 24-yard touchdown, 7-7 in Houston. Meanwhile, Miami first and 10 at the rate of 38. I'll tell you one thing, Tua's throwing that football 100 miles an hour. Oh, look at that throw by Tua. Wow. Tua put a little more mustard on that throw. All right, Tua. Tyreek Hill touchdown, Miami.
It's about time.
What a throw from Tungalover, folks. So Tua, 38 yards to Tyreek. Miami up 7-3 in that one.
Let's go Dolphins.
All right. The punt returner for the Packers got hurt, but he got off on his own thing. All right, here we go. No, 3-0 Chargers in this one. Let you know what happens here. Nigga, you got him. Where's the flag at? Refs, you let him hold him like that and shove him like that? Really? Gotta be kidding me, man. Romeo Dobbs was mugged out there, folks. Bright, sunny, cold day in Lambeau. All right, Packers got 20 on that. Packers are driving now. Meanwhile, I like that all these first quarters are going fast. Meanwhile, the Browns are going for it on 4th down, which I think they're insane doing this. All right, they're going to the first quarter. Meanwhile, Jordan Love. Packers wearing their old school uniforms today. We'll get back to Miami in a minute. Love drops back. All right, so that's the end of the first quarter over there. Let's get back to Miami. As they're diagramming a play where Tyreek exploded. All right, the Raiders got 1st and 10. Wide open. Got 17 out of that. All right, here we go. 2nd down. Raiders at their own 41. Josh Jacobs. The Raiders are moving the football.
Hey, Miss.
What's up?
You know what what they're not talking about for the playoff
What do you mean?
for college?
Yeah, what about it?
If Louisville, if they beat Florida State, they, they sneak in.
No, I keep saying this. They don't like the ACC at all, bro. And the main reason why is Clemson's been so dominant. They're
Yep.
not going to take North Carolina. Excuse me. They're not going to take Louisville. Wide open, Devontae Adams touchdown. Just like that, 52 yards, Devontae Adams, and the Raiders have taken the lead.
Beautiful
Just like
throw.
that, folks. So it'll be 10-7 Vegas after one. What a throw by this quarterback right here, folks. Wow.
Speaking about Louisville, how about their coach? He wins in his last year at Purdue. He wins the conference title, and now he's about to do the same thing at Louisville.
Yeah, but no one cares if you're not playing anybody. And folks, I gotta say this because somebody must have been listening to me. Because a couple of weeks ago, I told the Dolphin fans to bring back the air horns in the stadium. And today, just hearing the air horns back in Miami, I'm getting very emotional. It's good to hear that back in Miami again, the air horns. Keep telling you people, these youngins, they got to understand the problem with the Dolphin fan base. Under 40 years old, they have no respect for what was your winning and championship teams of the past. They have no respect for it. And this is why that young fan base loses all the time. Because they don't know. I mean, to hear the air horns back today against the Raiders, there must be some guys over 50 years old watching this game. I think Mr. Miami's on travel to go to his family for Thanksgiving, by the way. If he's not doing that, he's packing. All right, here we go. What a play by this kid at quarterback. And the Raiders, I keep saying, folks, they look different. What a job by the Raiders, striking right back. We got a game here. This is what you want. You want a good game. And to hear the air horns in Miami again, it's beautiful. It's beautiful to hear those air horns again. It really is. All right, two will do one play, then it'll be the end of one. And one thing about the Dolphins, they can strike very quickly. I think a lot of people, they hear the hype about they don't beat nobody. Folks, they can still strike at any time. Okay?
O'Connell is going to be something special, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, I agree. What did I tell you guys? Now, Stroud proved me wrong, but I said the Green Bay backup, the kid from Penn State, and this kid O'Connell was the best two rookies I saw. And, now you got to give C.J. Stroud their door. At Miami, first and 10, you're on 25. This is the last play of the first quarter. All right. Akeen still running. No, Mozart still running. Got 13 yards on that run. That's the end of the first quarter. 10-7 Vegas. And the Dolphins are doing like I told them to do. Running the damn football. You do that, you opened up that 38-yard Tyreek Hill touchdown. So, Tyreek Hill and Devontae Adams have not disappointed NFL fans like me and Canes today. Good first quarter by both teams. Meanwhile, Love this threw a touchdown, so Green Bay is ahead 7-3 in Lambeau. And there is word out in LA that if they lose this game today, the Chargers, it's going to be an inferno for Brandon Staley. Because I saw the interview, I forgot who did it. I think it was Colin Cowherd. He loses this game today and let Jordan Love outdo him. It is going to be an inferno for him when they get back to California. That is the word on the street. All right, they're rushing Herbert. They got him. And that's Green Bay's fourth sack of the first half. And the fans are loving it in Lambeau. Let me get back to the Dolphins. I'm getting a little bit too giddy right now. Let me get back to the Dolphins. Oh man. Woo. I got a little bit too excited. I apologize, folks. I tell you, I'm gonna go to Dallas. I'm gonna go to that game in a couple of weeks. If you are the Cowboys and you get cocky and you underestimate the firepower Miami have, I swear to God, Miami will put 60 on you. Think not? The best thing Buffalo can do to the Dallas Cowboys is play tough. Because if you walk into Miami and you're winning these games and you're cocky, you're going to get 60 put on you. All right, that game's coming back right now. It will be 1st and 10 at the 38-yard line of Miami. Mozart got 13 yards on that. So. Oh yeah, it's gonna be. This is a good game. I told everybody, this game is fascinating to me. And so far, the Raiders have taken Miami's punches. Good for the Raiders. All right, Tua's back out there. Oh, Tua for 100 miles per Tua. Calm down, family. We know you're accurate. Woo, Tua for 120-mile-per-hour fastball. All right, here we go. Woo, good, tough run by Mostert. You got 4 out of it. Nice, tough yards. You want to see that from your team. You know, I'm a Dolphins fan, but I want to see toughness. And the Dolphins just showed that there. Good job by Mostert. He didn't go down like a flunky. He kept fighting for yards. All right, they're showing the genius, Mike McDaniel, and he is a genius in my opinion. He's a brilliant offensive mind from the Kyle Shanahan school of coaching. All right, Miami, air horns are being blown. Let's know what Tua does. Tua drops back. What a catch! The air horns are blowing. Tyreek Hill for 30. Tyreek Hill for, let me see, 35 yards. And Tyreek Hill showing toughness. Yeah, this is what you want to see from your team, folks. So the Dolphins striking just like that. Tyreek Hill being hit like a pinball machine. It gets up. And this is beautiful football, folks. Tyreek limping on the sideline. Hope he's okay. AK going back into the locker room. Not a good sign for Miami. Tua, play action fake. Cedric Wilson. I told these Dolphin fans, Cedric Wilson is good. Saw him do this in Dallas. All right, 8 came going back to the locker room. Tyreek limping on the sidelines as they are playing physical football out there. The Raiders are bringing heat. 2nd and 1 for Tua. Tua's looking fantastic after the fumble. Ahmed got the first down. As Miami's in, it's close to the red zone. That was poor tackling by the Packers. Beautiful play by Herbert. Back to Miami. Tua play action. Oh, good hit. Woo! Now they hit now here. This is what the Dolphins need. They need a nice physical game. Let the Dolphins know that you can't be so finesse all the time. And the Omar Kelly, how you feel about the fullbacks are useless, bro? How you feel about that? Oh man. All right, Ahmed's by himself. 2nd and 6. Ahmed gets the run. Yep, face mask. Terrible job. Uh, Miami's gonna get the ball and great, and probably I'm gonna say Miami's gonna get the ball. Clearly a face mask. Even I saw that his body snapped back. So Miami, let me see what the ball's at. Miami's gonna be at the 10-yard line. And so far, it's been a great game. It's very enjoyable. I mean, right, 1st and 10 at the Miami 12. I mean, at the Raiders 12. Excuse me. Tua, let you know what happens here. Tua, Tyreek Hill for like 6. All right, gain of 2 for Tyreek. Steelers and the Browns. There's a snore fest over there. That's another bloodbath of physical football. And that one, Mike McDaniel is the coach. Got him a nice haircut. Just chilling. That's my coach down in Miami. All right, Tua, 2nd and 9. 2nd and 8 for Tua at the 10. Mostert, good hit. Ooh, did you hear that hit? You gotta love physical football.
Yeah, I heard
I
that.
mean, woo. All right, 3rd and 5. Mozart got 4 out of that.
Only problem is, now they're expecting a pass.
Here we go. Miami got the 4 wides. Who called the timeout? Miami or the Raiders? All right, Raiders call a timeout. Look at the Lambo.
Raiders, yeah.
So the Raiders call a timeout in that game. Meanwhile, it's still showing the Justin Herbert touchdown. Oh, excuse me. All right, Jordan Love is moving the football, and so far so good for him. Dylan up the middle got 9 yards. So Green Bay is at midfield already, and you can look at Green Bay right now. They're getting it together now, slowly but surely. They was in a horrible rut because you play so many rookies at wide receiver. You know, personal foul face mask. So it's gonna be at the charge of 35 in this one, and like I said, there are numerous reports that if Staley loses today, that's a clearly face mask. Staley loses today, the hot seat gets even hotter. And a lot of coaches going to be available. Bill Belichick's going to be available. To name one. There's going to be a lot of people wanting this job. This is, of all the jobs that there could be a new coach, this is clearly the most desirable job in the league. Meanwhile, I guess the Lions were asleep. Remember, the Lions had a bye last week. They just scored a touchdown to tie the Bears. I'll get back to Miami in a second. All right, Jordan Love, 2nd and 5 at the Charger 30. He fumbled. All right, good. He recovered the fumble and ran it forward. I'll get back to this one. Let me get back to Miami. All right, Miami's going for it on 4th and 1. I'll let you know what happens here. Watch it be a play action fake. All right, Miami got 2 tight ends. Mike McDaniel is smiling on the sideline. Mike, you rarely see Coach Mike get angry.
Stupid!
All right, the Raiders hold him. And the Raiders make Miami go backwards. Great job by the Raider defense, folks.
Too conservative, man, I
You
tell
get
you.
back to Lambeau.
I tell you this, I'm starting not to like McDaniel.
All right, Green Bay got the first down. And again, they're talking about it right now, but I've been telling my audience, Jordan Love is getting better and better every week. And the reason is because it's something I've been saying about him. He is so, Jordan Love is just so confident in his abilities. And he's so professional. Again, he's a big Allen Iverson fan. He wears Iverson gear, the Iverson sneakers. Uh, he gets to work every day at 3:45 in the morning. Nice play action right there. There you go. He dropped it. If he would have caught that ball, he would have had at least 20 yards. So, as the announcers, I think you guys doing this game today is a little bit too lenient on Jordan Love. Part of it is Jordan Love's fault, you know. He should have thrown a better pass. Come on. Oh, damn. You do that? It's like that? All right. First, let me get the Miami game back. And then I'll get the Packer game back.
And Mace, I'm starting not to like McDaniel.
Because of his cockiness, his play calling?
Yeah, too conservative. You got 4th and 1. Take the points, man. Don't turn the ball over like that.
Like Josh Jacobs for 4. Let me get back to Lambeau. Let you know what's happening there. Green Bay had a first down in Lambeau in their game. God, I love this Sunday ticket. God, I love it. Gets me everywhere I want to be.
And Tyreek Hill's hurt.
He's hurt now?
Yep.
Wow. Right now, that's the last thing Miami really needs. And why the hell do I want to see TD for? I don't want to see him. Okay. Get back over here. They keep advertising the goddamn Carolina Panthers, bro. I don't care about Dallas and Carolina. I really don't. Here we go. Get back to Green Bay. Pop that game up. I'm going to go back to the Dolphins in a second. All right, here we go. 3rd and 7 for the Raiders. Somehow I get the feeling the Raiders will punt here. Oh, yeah, I think they'll punt. Intercepted by the Dolphins, but it hit the ground. And Bradley Chubb and the Raider offensive lineman was going at it. All right, let me get back to Green Bay and see what they did. Don't tell me they threw an interception here. All right, we'll get back to Green Bay. Something happened since I left. Oh, okay. The kicker missed the field goal. And he was a high draft pick. And now he's effing up. So the kicker's effing up. I think that's what happened. Let's get back to Miami. All right, Miami's in the commercial. Arizona's in the commercial. Everybody's in the commercial right now. Except the Steelers. The Browns are driving. All right, Houston's up 14-10 in that game. All right, Cleveland. Sean Watson's at the game. They're in their own 29, so Cleveland has got the ball. Nice play. Let's see what they can do with it. Nice block by the quarterback. Got 9 yards on the reverse. Meanwhile, Stroud. All right, Houston's at the Arizona 19. Let me see what happened in Green Bay. Then I'll get right back to Miami. I'll let you guys know what happened. All right. Let's get back to Miami now. Showing South Beach in Miami, how beautiful it looks. Wingstop. You buy Wingstop, live close to one. I don't. I got 5 in my area. I don't live near one of them. Real talk.
Yeah.
All right. Tyreek Hill to the locker room.
Yeah, they used to be a small chain. Now they're not.
Oh yeah. Tua again. Woo. I mean, Waddle flexing, bro. You only got 8 yards out of that. Don't be flexing that, bro. What a hit, though. All right, 2nd and 2 for Miami. Seven minutes left in the half. Mostert got first down at midfield. Cleveland is driving against the Steelers again. This game is going fast, so that's good. 2-minute warning in Cleveland, Miami. The air horns are back, getting ready for Dallas in a couple of weeks. So they'll make it uncomfortable for Dak Prescott. Ooh. All right, he's going to Waddle now. Waddle down to the 38-yard line of the Raiders. Two in his career, not bad. 71 touchdowns and 30 picks. That's a good ratio for him. Tua don't make too many mistakes. That's the good thing about him. He doesn't make too many mistakes. All right, Waddle got the first down. So it's the Waddle show right now. I tell you, Miami loses Tyreek and A-Kane. I already had them as the third seed in the AFC. They lose those two guys. All right, they brought back Robbie Anderson. There he is. Robbie's back. All right, Barrios is out with a hamstring injury. See, that's the one thing about Miami that their fans don't realize. Their receiving depth is out of the charts. They clearly got the best receiving core in football. They don't miss a beat. They do not miss a beat when they lose somebody at receiver. First and goal, Miami at the 10-yard line. So the Dolphins doing what they do best, folks. Turning that clock. Meanwhile, behind me, Cleveland's at midfield. All right. Tua, this ain't going nowhere. That wasn't going anywhere. Well, I'm impressed with the Raiders. How could you not in the first half? So, Tua, 14 of 16. We'll find out the rest of Jacksonville up on Tennessee 10-0. Trevor Lawrence and Calvin Ridley with 3-yard touchdown there. Tua is trying to run. That's not going to work. So it'll be third and goal. It'll be third and about 9. So Max Crosby got him. And I can tell you, Crosby is abusing Teron Armstead today, folks. This bet two is quick release. Tyreek's back on the sideline, so he's okay. 3rd and 10 for Miami. Touchdown, wide open to Ahmed. Just like that. And what happened there was the Raiders sent the house, and Tua on the last second so Ahmed right up the middle. And the Dolphins, just like that. Beautiful throw right here. Good job by the Dolphins. So it'll be 14-10 Miami with 2.5 to go in the half. So we'll see what the Raiders do. Very good football game so far. Excellent football. Let me get back to Arizona. Go back to Arizona. Kyler Murray, wide open to his receiver. All right, 4.5 minutes in this one. The reverse. The only reason why that reverse didn't work because the receiver got caught. So go to this game here. All right, be 3rd and 7. All right, Jordan Love. All right, legal motion on Watson. Boy, I tell you, Christian Watson, next off season, do yourself a favor. Go work out with Jordan Love. I don't know. They have a serious, and that's one of the reasons why Green Bay is where there is. They have a serious disconnect. Now, to Watson's credit, he say, "Look, this kid throws it right in my arms. It's on me. Why I don't catch the big passes." And that is true, but Love still got to make those passes. All right, here we go, Jordan Love. Wide open. There you go. Packers got 15 out of it. First down, Green Bay. So Love throwing a missile right there. Boy, look at that spiral. Isn't that a beautiful, tight spiral? To Jordan Reed right there. What a beautiful throw. Boy, Jordan Love. Doesn't it, folks, don't he throw a beautiful football? I think the quarterback that throws the prettiest football in the NFL, um, I still have to go with Aaron Rodgers with that. Russell Wilson also. And Russ, we'll see. Well, I'll see Russ tonight. I'll be off the air at halftime of the game. Aaron Jones is out again. Meanwhile, the Giants and the Redskins and not Daniel Jones, DeVito throws a touchdown. Giants up 14-3 in that one. And Aaron Jones is out, folks. Oh, my God. He's in pain. He's in excruciating pain. And this is horrible for Green Bay. All right, let me get back to Miami. All right, the Raiders 1st and 10 at their own 25. Josh Jacobs for 3. Jalen Phillips with the tackle. Green Bay will take this to the 2-minute warning. All right, Tyreek hurt his hand. That's the problem with him. And he's questionable. Has a little ice pack on it. Meanwhile, back in Green Bay, Aaron Jones' hand. 2-minute warning in Miami. Arizona can't get shit right when it comes to these reverses. Cleveland got 3rd and 3, and I'll keep it with Cleveland. First down, Brown, the Joker for 10. That boy, Dave. You let them know. Hurricanes, baby. Canes
Yes,
for life.
sir.
What a play by the Joker. Tell you, Cleveland wins this game today, folks. Just as me, they are in the driver's seat to be the 1 seed in the AFC. They are in the driver's seat. They win this game today. Because their schedule beginning next week gets easier. Because they played the division already. They play Cincinnati. That's going to be a gimme. Last week of the season in Cincinnati. They'll win that. Their next tough game, believe it or not, folks, is week Christmas Eve against the Texans. Think about what I just said. Njoku again, so be first and goal. Let me time out the Browns have. Think they're going to have to clock it here. Yeah, they clocked it. They got no more timeouts. Seriously. All right. Aaron Jones carried the locker room. He's in excruciating pain. 2nd and 8. Jordan Love. And I'll get back to Miami in a second. There you go. It's about effing time, boy, that you make a throw like that. I mean, goddamn, I'm going to leave it here one more time, then I'll go right back to Miami. I mean, is it so hard to throw the football like that? To take off some touch on the ball? Him and goddamn Tua. You seen Tua today, folks? Fucking Tua is fucking Nolan Ryan today in the Dolphins game. Just throwing bullets. All right, Green Bay got the first down. So let me get back to Miami. Great job by the Dolphins defense stopping Josh Jacobs. Call a quick timeout, Miami. The Raiders are not going for it. They're going to punt. So Miami can score again. This is what I'm talking about. Don't underestimate this offense, folks. They are lightning, striking quick. Let me get back to Lambeau. All right, they're in commercial in Green Bay. And get back to Miami. All right, Pittsburgh holds. And they're going to have to kick a field goal. So Miami's got good position, good field position. And Cleveland's going to make it 10-0. And I know it's going to sound crazy to a lot of Dolphin fans. I want Kane's opinion. All right, Cleveland's up 10-0 at the half. So the Browns playing super defense. I'd rather have my defense healthy than my offense. I got enough depth at wide receiver. I can survive. Claypool, Robbie Anderson, Waddle. I'll be fine. You agree with that, Canes?
Say it again.
I would get your ass up here. I'd rather have our defense healthy. I can live without, let's say, I can live without Tyreek for a week or two because of our depth at receiver.
Yeah. Yep. I agree with that. Yeah.
Yeah, we're fine. You know, uh, as long as that quarterback's not hurt. Something that Kane's been preaching all year. So 305 be up in a second. Get back out there. Get back out to Lambeau. All right, Jordan Love. Having a nice first half.
I told him you were asking for him.
Oh, I forgot. You guys got that connection.
I said, "Hey, yo,
All right, let's see
asking
what
for you,
happens
bro.
here.
Pull up."
All right, Green Bay is down to the charge of 23-yard line. So Love driving them down the field. And this is what Packer fans want to see. And they're getting it today so far. Last time they had the football, it didn't work out. This time, they're close. And I'll get back to Miami in a second. The MVP Lounge. Oakland Raiders and It's Las Vegas now. Get back to Lambeau. All right, they got 3 out of it just now. That's Matt LaFleur. You know. Let me know when he's coming up. All right, that's what happened. The kicker missed the kick before that idiot. All right, Love drops back. There you go, Jordan. Got the first down, first and goal for the Packers. Let me get to Miami. As that running back gets hurt, you cannot make this shit up. Damn. I don't mean to laugh, but goddamn, the third string quarterback is hurt now. Oh, God. All right, let's get back to Miami, everybody. I'm here as commercial break for the Paramount channel. If you get that. Well, I was watching some old school Star Trek the other night, boy. I was loving every minute of it. Beautiful Hard Rock Stadium. And beautiful Miami Gardens, Florida. We'll be in Miami Gardens Christmas Eve, everybody. Have a nice Christmas carol party. It'll be Dolphins. Tyreek Hill back in the game. It'll be Dolphins, Cowboys all week, Christmas weekend here. All right, Mozart. Look at that. That's what I'm talking about, boy. You truck them. That's what you do. I'll tell you, in Green Bay, those running backs are falling like flies over there. Look at that truck by Mozart. That's what I'm talking about. And don't let these guys think you're soft, nigga. You truck them back. All right. Dallas up 17-3 on Carolina. We'll see Dallas next. First down, 2. They fumbled. Wow. So the Raiders recover the fumble. And I tell you, number 5 is playing a hell of a football game. All right, who is this that fumbled? Guess it's the backup tight end. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Ripped the ball out. No, that's not a fumble. No. Was the ball coming out already? If it was, then it was a fumble.
Yeah, it's a fumble.
Okay, so the Raiders get the ball in excellent field position.
I'm pretty sure it is. Let's see what the call is.
Yeah, he's sitting at the bench. Who is that, the rookie? How many timeouts? The Raiders got 2 timeouts. Both teams got 2 timeouts. Yeah, it's a fumble. The Raiders at the Dolphins. At the Dolphins 32, Jacobs got 2 out of that. As the Raiders are taking their time, why? I don't know. I will be gunning for the goddamn end zone. If this is why you love an Aaron Rodgers at quarterback, you love a Josh Allen that tells the offensive coaches, shut up, I know how to do shit. The Raiders are taking all this time. Are you fucking serious? What a bunch of gutless swines, bro. God damn. I know Devontae Adams like, what the fuck we doing? It's too late. You fucked this shit up. I don't hear the bullshit of rookie quarterback. The fuck out of here. You fucking throw that football down the goddamn field. Yes, exactly. Trent Green is right. What the hell are you doing? Not aggressive at all. They're like fucking wussies out there because of the rookie quarterback bullshit. Oh my god. Are you effing kidding me, Raiders? All right, let me get back to Lambeau. What a gutless display by the Raiders. How much time is left? 26 seconds left in this one. And Matt LaFleur is letting the clock run. What is up with these fucking coaches that don't want to be aggressive? Shit. You think you think Mike McDaniel will be at the 24-yard line of the Raiders? He's going to run the football? Hell no. He's going to let Tua use that rocket of an arm. God damn, these coaches are gutless. Whew. Beautiful day in Lambeau. Gorgeous day in Miami. Gorgeous day in Cleveland. All right, Jordan Love. Let's see what happens here. Jordan Love trying to run. What the hell is that going to do for you? No, Love's having a good first half. 15 of 20. 175 yards. Good for Jordan. Raiders cowered, and they didn't want to challenge Miami's defense. The Dolphin defense is hitting people today the way it should be. My Lord. All right, Green Bay. I don't know what the hell they're doing right here. All right, they're gonna let Love go for the end zone one time, then they'll kick the field goal. Let's see if Love can do it. He's at his own 10. Let you know what happens here in Lambeau. Love dropping back. Touchdown, Green Bay. That was a catch. Touchdown, Green Bay. Saying no. Oh, you got to be kidding me. You know, Watson, man, that was, yo, let me see this. Yeah, he was out of bounds. He caught it, but he was out of bounds. It has been a bad year for Christian Watson, bro. You can't make this shit up. Let's see what they do now. Cleveland dominating the Steelers today. All right, they're going to kick the field goal. As they put clock back up there for the kicker. He missed the last one. This is a chip shot here.
And Mace, FSU's out of the top 4.
Who's out of the top 4?
FSU.
I told you. I've been telling you guys, bro. I listen to these people. Who they put ahead of them? Oregon or Washington?
Washington.
Yeah. You see, what I tried to tell Platinum last night, they want to showcase these quarterbacks in big games. Ohio State don't have a pro prospect. So if they lose next week, the Michigan kid's a top 10 pick. The Ohio State kid is nobody. And if he loses that game, Ohio State's out. This is a 16 playoff or 14.
14.
Yeah. Ohio State's out because they want to try and get Alabama in there. All right, so in this game here, I'm looking at Green Bay. Love hurt his finger, and they're working on his hand, so it gets worse for the Packers, folks. It just does. So Love is hurt as they're checking his finger. Cleveland has looked dominant today. I can tell you that right now, folks. Cleveland looks dominant against the Steelers. And this kid from UCLA is really picking it up today for the Browns. And the defense of the Browns, I'll tell you, folks, Cleveland wins this game today, in my opinion, they will take control. All right, Packer players going over to Jordan Love, checking on their boy. All right, halftime in that game. Very good defensive game there. You know, Miami's at halftime. All right, Houston up 21-10 as CJ Stroud is looking like Dan Marino out there. Stroud with 259 yards and 2 touchdowns in the first half. So Houston's rolling. Trevor Lawrence, who America is dismissed because Jacksonville has looked pathetic in big games. So far, so good. Very interesting today in the NFL. The team, to me, that's really off to a slow start is the Lions. You really thought the Lions would do better today. And they're struggling against the hapless Bears. You know, watching all these games. And to me, the most impressive team by far and the way Dak Prescott's looking right now today, he's going to get the nod as the best quarterback in the NFL again this week, which is foolish. All right, the Giants quarterback DeVito already got 189 touchdowns, 189 yards and 2 touchdowns. Today, watching these games, the most impressive player today by far, I mean, the most impressive team so far is clearly the Browns. They are dominating the Steelers. And they are whispers. that if they don't get it done this year, the Steelers, but maybe they will go in another direction at quarterback. But we have to wait and see. I mean, Tyreek Hill is having a monster day, and he's going to get his 2,000 yards. I predict he'll get it by the time they play the Jets, which is week 15 in Miami. And CJ Stroud, folks, that MVP conversation is going to get louder and louder as he continues to win. And we'll be in H-Town next Sunday, 1 o'clock Eastern. I'll be on the air at 12:30 since it's that game. We'll have the battle of first place, the Jaguars and the Texans, down in Houston next Sunday. So Lauro, Rudimp, let's see. Who else is down there? Who's my girl down there? Topaz. Get ready, because we'll be in Houston next week. Jaguars and Texans next Sunday in Houston. What game is this? All right, let me get back to Miami. All right. So the halftime show is over on CBS. And the Pittsburgh Steelers, just like that. This kid Warren ran it 75 yards for a touchdown. So the Steelers right back in the game, folks. Just like that. 75-yard touchdown run, Jalen Warren. Tell you, when you see that black and gold uniform, and this is something that the Dolphins have lost. Okay, they have lost this aura. When you see that black and gold uniform, you better put your helmet on. So Steelers were just like that. Cleveland was dominating this game, and now Steelers are back. The difference between the Steelers, the Browns, and the Ravens. The Ravens play a lot of tough games moving forward. Their whole season, their whole schedule is brutal for the Ravens. The Browns, again, after today's game, not too many tough ones for the Cleveland Browns moving forward, folks. Really not. And go to NFL.com. CJ Stroud is all over the place. Nothing but CJ Stroud. He has become this Browns had their bye week, week 5. So they're playing the rest of the way. Get back to Miami in a second. At Denver next week, that could be tough. The Rams. Then the big one with Jacksonville in Cleveland. That'll be December the 10th, week 14. Bears. After Texans is big, the Jets, and then the Bengals. I think they'll dominate the Jets, especially if Rodgers don't come up. So the Browns got a very, very winnable schedule after this game today. What time is it? You know what's pretty cool about Jims is in the building. Tua got some nice stats. Yeah. Good to see you, Jims. I didn't even know you was in the room. Miami, what happened with Sexy Red, bro? Carl Sanders. Jim's in the building. Sexy Red. Oh, she lives in Houston, the dancer. Okay. I don't think I said what's up to 305, did I? Do it again if I didn't. We'll get right back to Miami. Ready for the second half of that one. I'll be on the air Friday, 2 o'clock Eastern. Dolphins and Jets on Amazon Prime. All right, here we go. The Dolphins have 35 plays for 257 yards, 54 yards rushing, 203 yards passing, 2 turnovers, and 15 first downs. I'm here drinking another bottle of water. All right, Miami's going to get the ball because they kicked off to start the game. Right, Raiders kicking off to the Dolphins. And the air horns are back in Miami. Good for the Dolphin fan. Bringing the air horns back. We're going to need them against Dallas. All right, here we go. Tua, first down at the 25. Let you know what happens. Play action fake. Tua's going for it all. Intercepted by the Raiders. So the Raiders, just like that, and that's the Dolphins' third turnover today. So Tua, wow. Put your headphones on, Kane. Put the headphones on, family. So Tua throws the pick just now, and the Raiders are going to get the ball in decent territory. Whoa, is he? Let me check this out. Hold up. CJ Stroud is hurt. Wow. No, he's out there, 305. I see him out there. Yeah, he's out there right now. Just for completion. They have to punt. Let's get back to Miami. Josh Jacobs, Dolphin defense, stifles, just like that. All right, David Long with the tackle. All right, here we go. All right. It'll be 3rd and 1 for the Raiders. No turnovers for the Raiders. Miami has 3 already. Dallas fan in the chat for Sunday ticket saying that
Hey,
all right,
Mace, can you
Dolphins
hear me?
hold. I hear you crystal clear. Dolphins hold.
Okay.
So that turnover doesn't hurt them. Yeah, he lost a couple of yards there. Yeah, Raiders got a punt. I am going to be back in a quick second. Get me a fresh bottle of ice water. Raiders going to punt. Let me do the punt first, and then I'll come back in a second. Good hit. Dolphins first and 10. They own 15. I'll be right back in a second, everybody. Okay, Miami's kicking a field goal, and it's good. No, no good. So, meanwhile, Cleveland's driving on the Steelers. Wow, he missed the field goal. Okay. Canes is with me. 305 ready to pull up. Oh, Canes dropped off. All right. Where is it? All right, Jordan Love. It'll be 3rd and 10 for Jordan. Chargers up 13-10. In that one. See what happens here. First down, Green Bay. As Love throws a rocket right there. The tight end, Luke Musgrave. This is why guys like me are in love with Jordan Love so much. Look at that rocket. Perfect spiral. Wow. That was a missile thrown by Jordan Love. All right, 1st and 10, Green Bay. I'll get back to Miami in a minute. A.J. Dillon. A.J. Dillon for 7. Let me get back to South Florida to this one. Doing Black Friday deals. My Black Friday ass is going to be right where I'm at right now, doing the Dolphins and the doing the Dolphins and the Jets. So hike that ball right there, boy. All right, Miami got an interception by who else? Jalen Ramsey. So Jalen Ramsey with the interception, just like that. And the Dolphins waving the hankies, the air horns being blown. That was a big play for the Dolphins. Mm. Jalen Ramsey snatched that ball with one hand. Miami got the ball at their own 47. Here we go. Mozart got 7 right there. All right, Kyler Murray for another touchdown. 21-16 now. Yes, he does. Miami 3rd and 2. Tua wide open. Waddle down to the Raider 26. So, see what happens here. Miami 1st and 10 at the Raider 26. Tua having a big day. And Mostert gets 3. Gotta run that football, Dolphins. Gotta run that football. Jacksonville up 27-0. Y'all remain the 3 seed in the AFC. Almost picked off by the Raiders. Wow. All right. All right, Miami got to kick a field goal. Meanwhile, Pickett's going to go for him 4th down in Pittsburgh. See what happens here. All right, he makes it 17-13 Dolphins. 5.5 minutes to go in the 3rd down in Miami. Get back over here. All right, Green Bay is punting here. They get the ball at the Chargers get the ball at the 10-yard line. CJ Stroud. Houston's going to punt. Good tackle by the Texans special teams. Got me a bottle of ice water. Hands in the face on the Cardinals, so no one cares. Get back to Miami. I got the Steelers going behind me. So Kenny Pickett didn't get the 1st down. He's back on the bench. Oh, he did get it. So Mitch Trubisky is going into the game now. Let's see what happens here. What are they doing in Cleveland? Look at the referees are holding up the game a little bit. All right, Cleveland's challenging the first down. All right, the Raiders will start at their own 25-yard line. All right, Raiders hit Michael Mayer for 8. This is the type of game I really expected. Game like this. To me, this is more about the Raiders than it is about the Dolphins. We know what the Dolphins are. Dolphins are a very good team that has problems playing against the best of the elite. The Raiders, we're finding out something about them right now. They're hanging in here in this game. All right, 3rd and 1 for the Raiders. This is a good one. Oh! All right. Good job. The quarterback underthrew him. It was just him, it's just Devontae and Jalen Ramsey one-on-one. So Ramsey continues to perform, folks. Carolina scored on Dallas. Yeah, but Carolina was losing anyway, man. Now here we go. All right, Miami 1st and 10 on their 15. Just under 4 minutes left. right. Steelers is third and about 3. Oh, third and 13. Okay. All right. Pittsburgh got a punt. Everybody's in commercial. Get back to Miami. This will be a quick show today, folks. So when this game is over, we'll talk a little post game, and then we're off to see the Wizard, which means I'll be gone. Got a doctor's appointment tomorrow. I'll be back tomorrow night at 7:15. Giants quarterback has been sacked 9 times today. That's right. The Giants quarterback has been sacked 9 times, but the Giants are winning. 17-13 Dolphins. Dolphins got the ball back at their own 15. So they'll start their drive, Canes. There, 17-13 Miami. There. And they keep showing the Goodyear blimp with these commercials. All right, Jordan Love starting at his 30. They'll get right back to Miami. See what Love does here. Play action fake. Wide open. There you go, Jordan. Jordan Love for 30 to Devontae Wicks. Green Bay is driving. Boy, I tell you, this boy throws nothing but whistles. So I'm talking about missiles this kid throws. Ooh, look at that fastball right there. Let me get back to Miami. Whew. Tell you one thing, that kid can throw a football. Meanwhile, in Cleveland, the Browns are already over midfield. That's as far as it gets. It'll be 3rd and 10. Meanwhile, in Miami, it'll be 2nd down. Look, it'll be 2nd down about 7. All right. 2nd and 6 for Miami. Tua, play action fake. Wide open. Jesus. Tyreek Hill for 20. So, all right, Tyreek Hill for 26 yards. And he was all by himself, too. You can't make this shit up. Great job by Tyreek Hill. Great throw by Tua. In Cleveland, they've roughed up the rookie quarterback, the Steelers did. So it's going to be 1st and 10 at the Steelers 35 for the Browns. Ahmed got 2 yards. Good hit by the Raiders. This has been a hell of a football game. I'll say it again. Less than 2.5 to go. Tyreek Hill, 146 yards. He hit 200 today. And the march goes on for Tyreek Hill. So I told you, he's going to get that 2,000 yards. All right, here we go. The air horns back in Miami is lit. Beautiful day in Miami. Tua drops back. Another missile. 1st down. And that is to Cedric Wilson. Yes, there was a laser beam. God damn, it's Tua throwing missiles. I don't know who's throwing more missiles today. Tua or Jordan Love. God damn. Both of them are just letting that shit out of their hands. Ooh, look at Tua. This fucking 120 miles per hour. Love is ridiculous today in Lambeau. And I'll go back over there in a minute. Tyreek in motion. Faking. Good throw to the tight end. Ingold. It'll be second and a half yard as the Dolphins are in the red zone. And a minute left in the third. Quick, good, efficient game today by both of these teams. All right, 2 for 315 today. So 2. All right, Miami got the ball at the 33. 2 faking the pass, almost picked off. Wow. All right, so it'll be third and long for Tua. Meanwhile, in Cleveland, the rookie defender picked off. Pittsburgh just picked off Cleveland. So, my, all right, Miami's third and 1. Tua play action. Dropped it. All right, Dolphins going to go for it on 4th and 1. All right, they're going to kick the field goal, Miami, and make it a touchdown lead. And the reason why he's doing this, he's showing them confidence that they believe in him. All right, field goal is good. 2013 Miami. As we're getting ready to go to the fourth period down there in South Florida. Pittsburgh intercepted the Browns. It's going to be third day. Right, Pittsburgh got a punt again. These Texan fans are going crazy. It's their whole Kyler Murray. All right, this will be the last play of the third quarter. As Miami's about to get to that comfort zone, well, they can start running the football. Now, here we go. All right, got 5. At the end of 3, Miami up 20-13. All right, 2013, Miami after 3. And this is the type of game I thought you would see. I'm dead serious. All right, Herbert with a monster play right there. As that was a good 40-yard throw by Justin Herbert. As the fourth quarter in that game just started. Well, meanwhile, in Pittsburgh, it's ready to be the end of the third quarter there. That was just bad defense by the Packers. This terrible defense. All right, Bears up on the Lions. Look at this. You took up a team. This is what we're talking about with the Lions and the Dolphins. All right, Herbert running for his life. That was a beautiful throwing catch. In Green Bay, again, the collapse by the defense, folks. This was uncalled for. You do not let a backup tight end wide open like that for 25 yards. Chargers are in the red zone. Right, Justin Herbert. What a hit, but still. Who was that? That was the tight end who caught that catch with 3 Packer defenders around him. So it's gonna be first and goal at the Green Bay 2. I haven't seen much of this game. I've been so focused on the Dolphins. Justin Herbert, no call for pass interference. Dallas up only by 7. But they're at the Carolina 20-yard line. Green Bay recovered the fumble. So the Packers have recovered the fumble, folks. Green Bay, the defense finally comes through. As the Packers recover the fumble at the Charger 5-yard line. I said this earlier today. The word on the street is if they lose this game today, we talk about the Chargers, they lose to Jordan Love, there will be massive changes. Meanwhile, Raiders got a first down. I'm sorry I didn't see that. And they got 8 yards with Jacoby Myers there. So the Raiders are driving in Miami. So you can feel the humidity in Miami. See if anybody's coming up. Nope. Hey, Queen, how you doing, baby? Oh, boy. Yeah, you got that right, baby. All right, Dallas is up 24 to 10. Hmm. Let me say what's up to Queen. Thank you for coming by, sweetheart. Jacksonville scored again. Puma in the building, too. What's up, family? I see you. Right, the fans are loud in Miami. All right, Jalen Phillips with the sack. And the Raiders got a punt. All right. Say what's up to Queen in a second. We get the Lambeau as they recovered that fumble in Green Bay. Dallas up comfortably. Dallas will not lose today, folks. Shout out to A&T who gave me a major intro today. When I was in his chat room, everybody's saying what's up to me, and I appreciate them. Their reward is coming. Two weeks, baby. 13 days. Puma in the building. Whew, boy. Get the Lambo in a second. Saying hello to Queen in the building. I'll say what's up to Akuma in a second. There we go. All right, Pittsburgh is driving on Cleveland. Let me get to Green Bay. Let you know what's happening there. All right, Jordan Love, 2nd and 10 at his own 5. I will be running the football right here. Good call. Green Bay got 7 out of it. That's what I'm talking about. Play smart football, not ego football. Love having a monster day, folks. 24 of 33 for 258 and a TD. And wow. I will run the football again. See, this is one of the things about Green Bay. Look. All right, I'm going to let this play out. Then I'm going to tell you what I'm going to say. Okay. Okay, good job, Jordan. What I was going to say was, they got the first down, was you're letting this kid throw the football in deep in your own territory because, again, the arm talent. Folks, I'm telling you, you have to have something to make it to the NFL. Either you have to have smarts and guile, you have to have accuracy, you have to have field presence, you have to have you have to have one of these. You have to have a rocket arm, or you have to have the entire package. If this is what Green Bay is in love with, wide open. Oh, yo, God. You cannot make this shit up. Had him wide open, and because he wanted to show off his goddamn arm, he overfroze him. Again, this is why I killed Jordan Love in here. It's stupid shit like this, god damn it. Nobody around you from fucking 20 yards and you fucking overthrow it because you want to show off your damn arm. God damn, you can't make this up. Shit. Had him for at least 50. Let's see what happens here. All right, Barry. You dropped. All right, let me get back to Miami. Can't make this shit up. Can't make it up. All right, meanwhile, in Miami, it's 1st and 10 at the Dolphins 10. Okay. Just under 12 minutes to play in the game. I think if I'm Miami, I will grind some clock here. There you go. Run the football. All right, Mozart got 3 out of it. Yeah, grind some clock. You know, it's hot down there. Just grind some clock. That's what you do. Just take time off the clock. get the Raiders defenders tired. Let me see what they're saying in the chat room. 305 just said it. It's hot in Miami. All right, Tua. Boy, that was dangerous. Oh, Tua, that was dangerous, bro. That would have been turnover number 4 today. That was dangerous. If that defensive lineman would have snatched that ball out of midair, that was one time he didn't throw a fastball. A-Kane on the sidelines for the Dolphins. And this is a bad blow for Miami. This kid can't play. All right, let's do what happens now. 3rd and 8. And he falls. Okay, Raiders, good job. He fumbled. Wow. Who's the one who all right, Ahmed is hurt. He's back up. But let's see if they're gonna call that a fumble. All right, it's gonna be 4th down, which means the Dolphins were holding on offense. So it's no fumble, but the Raiders are gonna get the ball back. I'll tell you, folks, I am so glad I chose this game today. I'm gonna tell you why. This Cleveland game, folks, against Pittsburgh, is like, bro. All right, Miami personal foul. Oh, they calling them both. This is so pussy. Excuse me, Queen. I'm so sorry. Just don't call anything. Damn. All right, the Raiders are holding firm, but they gotta start throwing that football. And as far as the Dolphins go, just keep it on the ground. All right, this was a terrible punt. God damn, it was a terrible punt. Whew. That was a bad punt. All right, the Raiders are going to get the ball at midfield. That was a terrible punt, bro. That was terrible. I mean, bro, why the hell that was a pitiful punt. All right, see what happens here. This has been a good game. Give both sides credit. All right, A-Kane and Mozart sitting next to each other. All right, here we go. Miami at the Raiders. Let's see what happens. Good block. All right, the Miami blitz. Something just happened here. The referees. Yeah, Dolphins sent the whole crew in there. Good job by Fangio's play calling. All right, 2nd and 10 for midfield for the Raiders. All right, Jacobs got the first down. So he got the first down. Josh Jacobs at the 38-yard line of Miami. Jacksonville 7-3. We'll see them next Sunday. That'll be our game of the week. We'll be down in H-Town next Sunday, 1 o'clock Eastern. Missed him. Good job by the Dolphin defense. He lost 7. Devon Holland with the tackle. I don't know why the Raiders are doing trickery. I mean, Miami is healthy, folks. I hate to tell teams like the Raiders this. The Dolphins are healthy now. Okay. Stupid play calling by the Raiders. And that's why the Raiders are the Raiders. What a year for Cahill for the Dolphins. He's having a bang up year, folks. Here we go. Second and 17. Nice play action fake. Nobody's near him. You can run that, wide open. Great job. Raiders got the first down. Wow. So the Raiders got the ball at the Miami 22. Yeah, both feet inbound, folks. All right, Mike McDaniels calling the challenge. All right, they may call that back as Miami dodges another break for them. Meanwhile, in Green Bay, let's see what happened here. All right, pass interference on the Chargers. Miami. Oh, it's offensive interference, so okay. Yeah, he pushed him. So. All right, 1st and 20 for the Chargers at the Green Bay 48. Miami's in commercial break. They threw the red flag. Herbert wide open. It's little things like this, Packers, why you don't win, fellas. Defense blowing assignments. Jordan Love is throwing 200-mile-per-hour passes when all you need is a nice soft touch. It's just why you're 3-6, fellas. Dumb shit. Okay? We'll get back to Miami in a second. All right, Pittsburgh is finally tied the Browns in that game. Oh, that game was a snore fest. Jesus. Whew. All right, Herbert dropping back. Herbert's going to get 15 out of that. In the red zone are the Chargers. 8 minutes to go in that one. Let me go to Miami. Still time out there. All right, Texans game is almost over. Cardinal players hurt. Let me get out of this game. Justin Herbert. I've never seen him react like this. Oh my God. Herbert slammed the football down so hard, it looked like he was throwing it at the referee. No joke. Yo, just slammed spiked the football hard. Went at the ref. Herbert better be lucky the referee didn't call unsportsmanlike on him. All right, penalties are even this game. Green Bay for 5 for 37. Chargers 3 for 30. 1st and 15. Then I'll get right back at Miami and let you know what Justin Herbert does. All right, he got 6 out of that. Good job by the Packers. Killing each other out there on the field. Get back to Miami. All right, so Miami won the challenge. See what happens here. Beautiful throw. They got 15 out of it, so that's field goal range. Made up a hell of a lot of good ground. All right, the Raiders are going to go for it. Why are you asking for shit? You going to go for it? Yes or no? All right, the Raiders are going for it on 4th and 2. The Dolphins fans. Yeah, you got to take the chance, bro. Here we go. All right, incomplete. Miami dodges another bullet. I would have kicked the field goal myself because you need points, but they didn't want to do that. So, meanwhile, in Green Bay, all right, Keenan Allen with the touchdown, and they have taken the lead in Green Bay. So, 5 minutes left in that. So, Jordan Love is going to be under the gun again to drive him down the field. Miami dodges a bullet in their game. Yep, got to run that football, Dolphins. Right, Armstead for holding. The Lions. Let's see who got the ball in the Lions game. Then going right back to the Dolphins. All right, Justin Fields and the Bears got the ball. They could run out the clock in that one. 2-15 for the Raiders, for the Dolphins. Let's see what they do. I'll be running that clock. And I think the Raiders dropped the ball by not kicking a field goal. All right, all these games are getting late at the right time. So there goes Al. There goes Colonel Sanders sitting all by himself in a luxury suite. Let's see what happens here. Tua, of course, going to throw. Is it picked off? All right, be 3rd and 15. All right. Uh, it's all over the place on CBS here. Not, I don't have the Dolphins local feed, but uh, we have lost First Lady Rosalind Carter this morning. So Rosalind Carter, 39th president, wife of the late Jimmy Carter. So Dolphins are punting again. So we lost Rosalind Carter. former First Lady, 96 years old. God bless her soul. Meanwhile, great punt by the Dolphins punter this time, and the Raiders got 85 yards to tie the game. Meanwhile, Miami playing a good Miami and the Raiders. This is an old school Dolphins Raider matchup. And yeah, no, I know the Chargers scored. I'm going back there right now. All right, Jordan Love has 75 yards to give Green Bay the lead. I'm going to find out again. Keenan Allen having a great second half. So, and the Browns making the Steelers punt again. So this has been as good as advertised. Meanwhile, I don't know what just happened in the Dolphins Raider game, but I know it's second down over there. All right, the Browns got 3.5 minutes to drive down the field to win the game. Jordan Love got 75 yards to win the game. And the Raiders got 75 yards to tie the game. So let's see what happens. Raiders got the most time, 6 minutes and 18 seconds, 3.5 in Pittsburgh, 5.5 in Lambeau. Dolphins are blitzing. Wide open. Jacoby Myers. Big play right there. Got to keep that up. Got to keep that up. All right, David Howard passed interference, but didn't matter. Jacoby Myers caught the ball. All right, here we go. I'll let you know what's happening in Pittsburgh. Cleveland. Dallas is going to win today. So Dallas goes to 7-3, and they're home Thanksgiving. They're home against Seattle, and they're home against the Eagles. 3 straight home games in Arlington for the boys. Coming up. All right, Josh Jacobs gets 4 in that game. All right, the Raiders are at their own 41, 2nd and 6. Wide open. Winfro. Winfro can go all the way. What a play. So they're inside the Dolphins 30 just like that. Right, Kareem Hunt got 15. The Browns are driving. It's good to see Hunter Winfro back playing football. Meanwhile, we're going to stay right here in Miami. He got all day to throw. Boy, Phillips is having a game today. Well, big sack by Jalen Phillips. I'm out of here after this game. Fuck it. Because this game is nothing special to talk about. Raiders play hard, Dolphins play hard. And, hey, meanwhile, in Cleveland, the Steelers defense is putting the clamps down the Browns. Here we go. Winfro is back in the league, folks. It'll be 3rd and 5 there. Still plenty of time. The Raiders got all their timeouts. They can kick a field goal here and put the defense back on the field. I'll get you the Lambeau in a second. 2-minute warning in Cleveland. I'll get you the Lambeau in a second. Here we go. Almost picked off by the Dolphins. Let's see what they do. It's 4th and 6. Right, the Raiders are going to go for it. It's not a bad decision, but again, you're leaving points on the field, bro. You should have kicked the field goal that time. You should have kicked the field goal this time because your defense has played well. All right, Howard is on Davante Adams. Here we go. Intercepted by the Dolphins. What a day for fucking Jalen Phillips and Wilkins. Miami's going to escape, folks. What a day for fucking Jalen Phillips, folks. And the Dolphins defense, give them credit. And they're going to win today. Miami's going to play clock game now, run out the clock, force the Raiders to call timeouts. So Phillips, 2.5 sacks and an interception today for the Dolphins. The Dolphins are going to escape. He sure does. Oh, I'm sorry, folks. Let me go back over here. Yeah, down the Miami feed is showing that we lost Rosalind Carter. Her and Jimmy was married 7 years. Boy, you don't see that no more. Exactly, on the ground. Don't be cute and try to throw football. Yeah, all right. All right, Miami gets the first down. There you go, Miami. You run the clock down. Force the Raiders to take their timeouts. This is what you do. And you're going to win the game. Good clock management by the Dolphins. That's how you do it. All right. Jordan Love has thrown his second touchdown, and Green Bay is ahead, 23-20. So Jordan Love showing up big today, and he's done a good job today. Good for Jordan Love. No turnovers. So Love put it back on the board for the Green Bay. Meanwhile, Miami can win the game right here. All right, the Raiders will call their last timeout. 2:09 left, 3rd and 5. If you Miami, run the football again. I like the music in the background in Miami. All right, can you pick it? All right, Cleveland's going to get the ball one last time. Love has put Green Bay ahead. All right, the Raiders going to get the ball one last time. All right, the Dolphins are going for it on 4th and 5. Okay, McDaniel. Okay. Look at the Dolphins. Look at their bad self. Going to go for it on 4th and 5. Look at this. I'll tell you, this will crush the Raiders if Miami get this. This will crush the Raiders if the Dolphins get this. All right, the Dolphins is playing possum, and they're going to punt the ball deeper. All right, the Browns are across midfield, everybody. But first, let me take you here. Miami's going to punt. All right, the Chargers got all 3 of their timeouts. Let's see what happened in Detroit. All right, Detroit scored a late touchdown, and they're going for 2. So Detroit's going to escape. Meanwhile, the Packers got the ball. I am surprised that the Chargers punted here. So, Chargers got all 3 of their timeouts. Jordan Love. Let's see what he does here. All right, A.J. Dillon got 3. Love, 27 of 43, 22, and 2 touchdowns. All right, Chargers just took one of their timeouts. They lose this game, folks. The Heat will be on Brandon Staley tomorrow. I mean, real heat. All right, meanwhile, I'm going to leave it here in Cleveland. Then I'll go back to Green Bay. Miami's in a commercial break. Wide open. All right, the Browns are at the Steeler 25. They're in field goal range to win this game. 30 seconds left. 27. I'll get back to Lambeau in a second. Kareem Hunt was 3. And go to Green Bay. All right, A.J. Dillon is going to be 3rd and 7. And the Chargers going to let the clock run? All right, they used their second timeout. All right, Steelers are claiming injury over there. I'm glad these games are all exciting. Detroit's going to beat the Bears, so let me get that game out. And let me get San Francisco in. All right, Matt LaFleur, 3rd and 6. Let's see what Jordan Love does here. Steelers are behind me. It's 2nd and 8, or the kicker's going to decide that game for Pittsburgh. Meanwhile, okay. All right, Jordan Love is 3rd and 6. See what he does here. That was a terrible, terrible call by the Packers. And you wonder why Matt LaFleur is under fire there. God damn it. You got a young quarterback. Let him try and get the first down in 3rd and 6. And the Bulls are coming down on Matt LaFleur. Unbelievable. You can't make this shit up. Horrible play calling in that game there. Meanwhile, we'll see the Browns try to get a field goal, and I'm going right back to Miami and see what happens here. Oh, goddamn. The Raiders got it that deep. Shit. That was a hell of a punt for Miami. All right, the Browns had a delay of game. Miami and the Raiders, Devontae Adams for 6. All right. Kareem Hunt got the first down. 12, 11. What? Cleveland, why are you rushing? All right, Cleveland's going to go for the game winner. It's going to be a 32-yard field goal over there. Meanwhile, in Miami, he's going deep. He overthrew Devontae Adams, and I mean, I don't know what to say about that dumb shit. All right, I got my first win of the day. I told everybody Arizona would cover. It was 5.5. They covered. They only lost 21-16, so cha-ching there. And I got the 49er game today. Let me get that 49er game up. But first, Miami 3rd and 4. Cleveland and the Steelers, they called a timeout there. Let me get the sound for you down in Miami. Here you go. First down, Raiders, Jacoby Myers. But they got to go 80 yards in a minute 30. That's not going to cut it. Miami's going to win this game. Miami's going to escape this game. All right, Raiders got 15 there, first down. Meanwhile, the Browns going to kick a field goal here. As they telling everybody, this line the F up in that game. Raiders got first down. They still got a long way to go. All right, Cleveland's going to beat Pittsburgh 13-10. But there is a flag on the field. Woo! Who just hit him? Oh, Ramsey with the hit. God damn. Woo. All right, the field goal's good. Cleveland's going to beat Pittsburgh. Cleveland 7-3 now. And I think they're one of the best teams in all of the NFL. They've got quality wins. Mike McDaniel looking on at the ref. We're going to keep it here in Miami. The air horns are blowing. There's a buzz in the air. Someone just called a timeout. Not the Raiders, I'll tell you that. Why would Miami call a timeout there? I don't know. Go over here. All right, still 50 seconds left in Lambeau. The Chargers are driving there. Let me get San Francisco up. Miami's on a timeout. I'll get right back to Miami. Chargers field goal kickers getting warmed up. Let me get the 49ers on. Now I'll get the Seahawks on 20 minutes from now. They'll start at the Rams. Buffalo is going to be behind me. So, all right. Let me get Buffalo up here. Exactly the team I wanted to see up there. Okay, San Francisco is up. So Cleveland's going to win today. 49ers already driving on the Buccaneers. 3rd and 5 in Miami. Let's get you back to Miami. Wide open. Davante Adams. So the Raiders are driving. Meanwhile, Cleveland's going to win today. And 36 seconds left in South Florida. Davante Adams was wide open. It's going to be the ball's going to be at the Miami 38. And Cleveland beats Pittsburgh. They're going crazy in Cleveland. Meanwhile, Herbert is driving. I'm going to leave it here in Miami. I'm going to leave it right here in Miami. Ooh. Ooh. That was a good hit by the Dolphins there. All right, this game is coming down to the wire. I told everybody, leave that game alone. I told everybody the Dolphins Raider game will be closer than what it is. And I'm right. Again. Okay, here we go. Listen to this stadium in Miami. You don't think the fans are into it? The electricity is in the air in Miami today. Are you fucking kidding me? Jalen Ramsey was 3rd interception of the game, and he is hurt. He is hurt. So Jalen Ramsey takes off his helmet, and Miami's going to win, folks. So the Dolphins hold on. Let me get you to Lambeau and see what happens with Justin Herbert. 23 seconds to go in Green Bay. All right, Green Bay moved early. That's the problem. So it's fourth. It was 4th and 6. Now it's 4th and 1. You can't make this up with the Packers, folks. You just can't. Especially with the Chargers playmakers. All right, Green Bay's going to win. They slapped it down, and the game is over. So Green Bay is going to escape. And the Chargers now go to 4 and 7. And I'm telling you right now, folks, Belichick's going to be a number of big name coaches out there. And Green Bay now, we'll see them Thursday in Detroit. Jordan Love, a big game today in Lambeau, and the Packers will escape. And wow. Miami will win their game. Jalen Ramsey picked off the kid one more time. Jordan Love takes the knee, gives it to the refs. So Green Bay wins today. Love had a big game today. for Green Bay. Miami's going to win today. As Jalen Ramsey, him and Jalen Phillips. And Ramsey's up. He's okay. Miami wins it. That game's over. So let me get out of the Miami game. Dolphins played a great game today on defense. Chargers, Green Bay won this game. So let me get to San Francisco. And let me get the Seattle game up for you. So Seattle's about to start. San Francisco's already started. So Green Bay, look at that. Jordan Love, for the first time in his career, leads the Packers to a victory. We'll talk about that Tuesday night. And no, I won't. I don't want to jinx him. I won't put him on the thumbnail for the aftermath, but he does deserve to be on it. He does deserve it. But you know what? I'm going to surprise people who's going to be on the aftermath. And a certain fan base is going to go, oh, shit, Mace, you really did this? Yeah, I'm going to do it. They played like savages today. Fucking Ramsey, 3 picks today. Wow. That's why you traded a 3rd-round pick for him. Let me get back up here. Let me get to Seattle. I'm going to be doing off and on Seattle and the Rams today. Okay. All right. All right, behind me, I will have the Jets and the Bills game on. So Green Bay wins today. Houston wins today. Remember, Fox only has 1 game today. And here in New York, I had the Giants. I didn't even pay no attention to it. And the Jets are going to start in about 10 minutes. So let me get to San Francisco. So, got to put your headphones, bro. Mace ain't looking at the chat. I'm sorry, baby. I'm just so focused on these games. Moss is in the building. Sorry about that, baby girl. I'm just watching these games. Put your headphones on, bro. A win is a win.
Headphones? I don't need headphones. I got them.
All right. Queen, if you want to come up here, girl. Who wanted to come up here? I didn't see that.
It was me and Laro.
Oh, shit. Yo, Laro, if you're listening, bro, pull up. I'm into these games. You guys should know this. I have 3.
Oh, I know this.
I have 3.
That's why I left the message in the chat for.
No, not you. I'm talking about Laro.
Okay.
I mean, I have 3 games at the same time, folks, with exciting endings. I'm sorry, Laro. Apologize, brother. You want to pull up again? Shit. All right. There he is. Laro, put your headsets on, bro. All right, it's the post-game show in here now, everybody. Houston escapes today. We'll be in H-Town next Sunday, folks. We'll be in Houston next Sunday. That'll be the main game up here. Jacksonville, Houston. Jacksonville wins that game. I mean, Houston wins that game. They'll take control of that division.
I really like Houston.
You damn right they lost to Jordan Love today. Shit.
Hey, let me ask y'all something. Am I getting an echo right now?
Yeah.
No, I don't hear an echo.
Damn, yes or no?
No.
No.
You're good.
No? Okay, cool.
No.
No, go ahead. I just wanted to know because I didn't want to log on to my laptop or whatnot. That's cool. Hey, bro.
No, you
Uh,
congratulations again, man. I'm gonna be down in H Town next week for the, you know what I'm saying. Up here, I'll be in Houston, virtual wise, with you guys in Jacksonville next Sunday down in H Town. Let me
yeah.
ask you this.
Uh-huh.
How they really feeling out there now about the team?
Hey, let me tell you something. Um, Here's one thing about Houston right now, right? Man,
Yeah,
a lot of people are getting those Miami Heat vibes or whatnot.
yeah.
You know, back in 2012 to 2014, 15, 16. You know, it's kind of hard to get the crowd in the game because the fucking tailgating is off the fucking chain, bro. So the crowd is not showing up to the game till like 5 minutes within the game until the game starts. And you know, and CJ came out last week and he was like, "Hey man, we need y'all in the fucking stadium." Like, big man, bro, it's so exciting, bro. People just want to get in the building and get in the parking lot, bro. I mean, we got so fucking lucky, Mace. It looked so bleak a year and a half ago, bro. You know how it was. You saw how disgruntled I was like 2 years ago, man.
Of
But for
course.
us, but for Carolina Panthers to make such a big ass mistake, and I can't even call it a mistake because most people were saying Bryce Young should have been the dude. And even though my guy CJ threw for 3 picks, one of them really wasn't his fault or whatnot. I mean, but it is what it is. But we're talking about a rookie who put another 300 something yards on the board today, right? 2 touchdowns.
Mhm.
He had 3 picks, by the way. But I mean, he just looks the part, man. He looks to be that guy. So we have a big game next week. We're gonna put this one behind us and move forward. By the way, man, shit, I will be in the parking lot next weekend. And if we could do something, I will do a live stream.
Please
or, we'll,
do.
or if you do the game, I will show you the
After we
parking
game,
lot.
that's my game next Sunday. That's my
Yeah,
game.
next Sunday. Hey Mace, if you do the game or if you
I
had a
am.
game on,
I
I
am.
will come on the live stream and show you what the tailgating is like live, bro. Because it's
Oh,
live.
I'll be
Bro.
in 11 o'clock in the morning your time, so show me the tailgate. We'll be in H-Town next week, bro.
Yeah,
So
I'm gonna
tell
hit
me.
you up, bro. I'm gonna hit you up and I'm gonna show you what it actually do and what it actually does and all the fun that we have out there. But yeah, man. I mean, what about your team today, bro?
You want the truth?
No,
Tell
I
you the
don't
truth.
want.
No, I'm gonna tell you the
Okay.
truth. I think it was great the Dolphins finally got into a street fight with somebody and won. The Raiders were game today. That was a hell of a football game. It was very physical. They put pressure on Tua. The Dolphins had 4 turnovers, and at the end, the Dolphins held strong. I'm very happy
I
for
check this out. Hey Mace,
your boy. By
it's
the way, let me say this. Let me say this. Your boy,
uh-huh.
by the way, had 3 picks today.
Oh my boy. Oh yeah, I know. I mean, one of them wasn't his fault though. But hey, check this out though.
No, no,
Uh,
no, no. I'm being sarcastic. The man who you criticized the Dolphins giving a third-round pick for, Jalen Ramsey, had 3 picks today, and they were
oh, what
all.
the fuck? How the fuck?
Yep.
You know what? Hold up, wait a minute. I didn't criticize that. What I said was the the dream team of lawyers that's the agents in the motherfucking league can get that trade done to where how the man. That's why I don't even like CJ being represented by those dudes, right? Because this is like
Mhm.
fuck. How the fuck do you get Jalen Ramsey for a third round fucking draft pick? He's a fucking baller, bro.
Three
That,
picks today for
man, I
Ramsey.
mean, like, damn, like that dude gets his guys move. He kind of like, you know how that bullshit James Harden does in the
Yeah,
NBA.
yeah.
That's what David Mulligetta clients do. Like real talk, like
AJ loves
straight
AD
fact.
too.
Yeah, straight fact. That's why I don't like him representing CJ. But anyway, by the way, but
Mhm.
how the fuck? But May, check this out. Kane's on the line, right?
Yeah.
Well, if he around, I mean, I just want to
Yeah,
ask you, you
Kane
Dolphins
is
fan.
right here.
I'm
Oh,
here.
okay. So what's up with you Dolphins fans, right? I mean, how did Tua look today, first of all? And now, since I know that two of you guys are like two big tour, you're not in a tour Hall of Fame or fan club or whatnot. I mean, how did he look today? Do you think he's the guy? Because you got
Let
like
Mace go first.
you got 7 more games to figure it out on if you're gonna pay him $50 million a year.
I'll let Mace
You
go
got
first.
You want me to answer it? I think he
Yeah,
has
then
to
I'll go
win.
after you.
I think he has to win a playoff game. But I really like what I saw today, that they played in a street fight today and they pulled it out. I'm dead serious. Raiders only held them to 20 points, bro. It wasn't like it was shootout. It was a nice, good street gang fight today between, just like the old days, Dolphins and the Raiders.
A street fight. I mean, is the Raiders quarterback that any good anyway? By the way,
He was pretty good until the fourth quarter when he started throwing picks to Jalen Ramsey.
yeah. If Jalen got 3 picks, it's pretty much like put some respect on my name. Stop throwing my way. Yeah, I mean that's. I mean, what was he? I mean, was it Jalen like? I mean, I was watching our game. So was Jalen on Devontae the whole game, or was he like on other guys?
He was on a little of everybody, but mostly Xavier Howard's on Devontae.
Oh, okay. Okay, so you guys are at full health right now. Hey, man, you better hope you stay like that for the rest of the
Akane
season.
got hurt again, Laura.
Who?
Akane, number Texas.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, but y'all call him A-Chain. Yeah, I heard he went down with a knee again. Yeah, he went down again.
He got hurt
So
again.
so what's hurt on him right now? What happened? Is it another knee or what's going on?
I think it was his knee.
Got the same knee?
He's hurt too, Mace.
I don't know, but he's hurt again.
God damn.
Let me get to Seattle. All right, they get ready to start now. Seattle, the bill for AJ Ross.
As soon as you guys get a running back, motherfucker can't stay healthy. That's fucked up. God damn. Ugh. Yikes. I mean, I think that guy. Go ahead, Kane. You got it.
Yeah,
No.
okay.
No. I was gonna ask you. What was your question for the Dolphin fans?
He wanted to know, should you pay Tua?
I would.
Do you think? Let me add to it. He asked you, do you think Tua is the guy?
For me,
Yeah,
I'm not that much of a fan of him, and for us to pay him, he has to win a playoff game.
You know what? Okay, I got the answer. You know what y'all gonna do? Y'all gonna franchise tag his ass. Just like, yeah. I mean, I get it.
They gave him the
You know what? I get it. So the thing is, I mean, I get it. I mean, wait a minute, Tua, isn't he playing on that 5th-year option right now already?
Yeah. Now
This
happened. This happened. The Jets ran back the kickoff, and somebody from Buffalo hit the Jet player, and he fumbled. So it'll be 1st and 10 Buffalo at the Jets 30. Just now.
Okay, what's the score? Hey, what's the score of that game?
They just started. Opening kickoff.
Yeah, it just started.
The guy.
It just started? Oh, okay.
Yeah, the guy from the Bills hit the Jet player, and he fumbled at the Jets 30-yard line.
Hey, the Jets cannot afford to start off behind the A-ball, bro. I mean, in order to let that defense take over and win the game, you cannot have any other mistakes on any other side of the football.
And where's he on that?
Thanks to the guy that you love to death, Zach Wilson, being a piece of shit and a bum-ass quarterback.
Law's never going to let me live that down. If you want the story, true story. EM used to come up here like 2, 3 in the morning because I used to be on all night. Remember those days, Laura?
Mm-hmm.
So he calls up about 2 in the morning, and I said, "I'm hearing so much about this Zach Wilson guy," and he said, "Yo, Mace, he's the truth." Really?
Mace, stop
So
it, Mace.
that's what he told
Mace,
me.
Mace, you better. Hey, Mace, you cannot hand this off to somebody else. I get it. I
Look,
get it.
hey, 305 is my witness. He was in the chat. And I'm gonna tell you what happened one night, Laura. I had Manzano wasn't up here. I had Pete. I had 305 in the sidelines. I had Sean up here, and I had somebody else up here. And I
Man,
was
you
watching
probably even had, hey, Mace, you probably even had Tack up there because I remember when Tack did the draft with you that year. Man, the thing is, that guy's a fucking bum. Like, real
Yeah,
talk. He's a fucking
yeah,
bum, bro.
yeah.
Even though he has a cute mom and a pretty girlfriend and whatnot, right? But he's a fucking bum, bro. Real talk. He's a fucking bum. Like, if he had anything, I mean, shit, y'all should have traded something to get Davis Mills down here backing up CJ. We would have took a first round draft pick. like, like, I mean, because I think Davis Mills could at least help that defense get to the playoffs, bro. Zach Wilson is a fucking bum, bro. Like, God damn.
While you was talking, the Jets defense just sacked Josh Allen lost at 12 and Buffalo just kicked the field goal. That was good. So 3-0 Buffalo.
Yeah, bro. I'm not gonna lie, man. The more and more I look,
Miami on Friday, by the way, they playing Black Friday here in New York.
Hey, by the way, the more and more I look at Josh Allen, he's starting to look more pedestrian by the game. Like, geez, I mean, they're expecting you to do something. You have a decent team around you. I mean, he hasn't stepped up like we thought he would. You know, so Josh.
I would agree with that. I agree.
I mean, like Mace, you remember back in the day? I mean, Kane, you probably a little bit too young to remember this. You remember back in the day when you just knew you had a guy? Like the Bengals had Boomer Esiason, the Texans had Warren Moon, the Bills had Jim Kelly. It's like you just knew when you had a guy. I mean, it didn't guarantee you a win. You could still get your ass beat in the first round of the playoffs, but you just knew when you had a guy.
You're right. You ain't lying.
Josh Allen doesn't give me those vibes like we got a guy. He really doesn't.
All right,
he don't give me that.
No, go ahead. No, I'm gonna say something.
Yeah, you got it. You got it, bro. You got it.
No, I was just gonna say Jordan Love again, another good game, and Green Bay wins again. Love. Now there's one touchdown behind the second place guys. Tua's back ahead with 21. So, all right. The Rams roughed up Tyler Lockett, who ain't supposed to play today, so that's an added 15 there. Go ahead, you guys. Hey, this is the post game show. My day is over doing football. Good. Hey, Laurel, let me ask you.
What's up?
I want to do this for you because of all the bullshit you've been through up here. How are you going to like that all week? Is this going to be Texans and Jacksonville up here, bro?
Well, the thing is, man, because over the last 2.5 seasons or 3 seasons, I have actually stood in and got my head beat in, right? And the thing is, for a guy like C.J. Stroud and the Houston Texans and DeMeco Ryans to be like the talk of the town there, right?
Yes, they are.
You already know I like it. You know? So, I mean, the guy right now has 18 touchdowns, 5 picks. I mean, he threw for another 300-some yards, so he's still leading the league in passing yards. I mean, it's possible that a rookie is going to come through and score 5 and throw for 5,000 yards. He's on pace to do that right now. So that's good. But Mace, man, I'm just happy not to be in that fucking what's it called? I mean, because everybody wins, right? Everybody loses,
Yeah,
but you
right.
know, but to be in that downtrodden, like there's no fucking chance after week one. You know what Iman's going through right now. They knew after week one, y'all not doing shit. I mean, I'm just so happy for that. I mean, I'm just happy to be able to tune into the games and hold my head up, stick my chest up, and like love my team right now.
And you're
Bro,
not bitter anymore.
it's
You're
been
not
bad,
bitter.
bro. It's
You're
been
not
bad,
bitter
dog.
anymore. It's good
It's
to hear
been
you like this, man. I'm happy for you. I really am.
dude.
Wow.
I've been checking out of the last two football season after week 2 and week 3, bro. It's just like, man, I don't even want to pay attention to it. So yeah, it does feel good to have a team, and you know what? It feels even better to have a future because of our quarterback.
You should be. I mean,
So
you should be ecstatic, tickled to death. Not only did you get him, this is what you guys did. First, you hired the right head coach. 2, you picked the right quarterback. And 3, you had the cojones to trade up and get your defensive pass rusher for the next 7-8 years. You guys have gone.
being down here, we actually did a lot more than that. I mean, it's just semantics at this point, but we actually did a lot, man. And you know what? I mean, thanks Nick Casario. Even Derek Stingley showed up today and got a pick. I can't wait to play the Jets later on in the year or whatnot. But I mean, we're trending up right now. So we're trending up. So I mean, it's a good thing to see. So I mean, I'm just happy as a fan right now, bro. I'm not gonna get all out of body and just be like, oh, we go into the no. Because a lot of us down here said like, this is just like a training year for our squad or whatnot. It's just like we're getting ready for the years beyond this year. But you know what? This coach and this quarterback, I think we can do anything. So because another thing is this. There's nobody who just really set the standard this year, Mace.
That's what I've been saying. Look, I hate to rip on him, but I'm going to do it. So Dolphin fans, don't get mad at me, but he's the perfect example. For a guy who everybody thinks in the universe is the greatest thing at quarterback, he only has 21 touchdowns in 11 games. Okay. It's not like this man got 37 in 11 games. That Tom Brady year when he threw 50. It's nowhere like that. I'm just using an example. What Laurel's saying is something I've been saying all along. No one is standing out right now but C.J. Stroud. He's the only one that's standing out.
And the only reason he's standing out right now is because he's a rookie and he's holding stride with veterans now. So that's a good sign for him. But yeah, I mean, you really talk like nobody has really like grabbed it by the neck and just is out there just shining like that. Even Pat Mahomes is, for his standards, is having a down year right now.
Yeah, that's why I said the other night. But you can't tell Third Ward Colombian that. I mean, Lowell, he was up here 2 Sundays ago, and I did a 15-hour show up here. 15 hours. And he's talking about the light-skinned one that like he's Jesus Christ. And I tried to tell him up here we have so much love. I do at least. Me and Platinum Elite and Raven Knight. We have so much love for Mahomes. We don't need to talk about it. We don't need to talk about him. We know how great he is. I tell you.
You know what? One thing about Mahomes is I think Kansas City fucked around and thought that, you know what, we can put anything around him and he's going to thrive. And that was a mistake. No, you just can't put anything around him because defenses need to worry about something more than Travis Kelce.
I agree.
They have to worry about something more than Travis Kelce. So you can't just fuck around like that. Yeah.
You know, 2 weeks ago, they put Jalen Ramsey on him, 2 catches, 14 yards.
And that's what they should have did. Like real talk, because that's gonna shut him down. But if they had anything, but they don't have the money to do it. And now next year they're gonna pay him even more money, and Travis is already getting paid. So it's like that. I mean, you can only because you got to have some kind of defense. I mean, it's just like they kept fucking around. Like you can't just give him bombs and expect him to thrive. So that means you either have to draft well. You got to go into the draft and draft your offense, get you some receivers, because you just can't just bring in anybody and expect them to beat coverage. So yeah, I mean, I mean, for somehow because he's still a great talent, somehow he can still pull it out his ass and win a Super Bowl. But
Ravens celebrating the Cowboys and Cowboys scrimmages. We'll see the Cowboys next Thursday against Seattle.
Cowboys next Thursday.
Lord, keep talking, bro. I mean, damn, this is your platform today. Keep talking.
I mean, I'm just speaking ball, man. I mean, you know what I would love to see, Mace? Like my number one thing that I would actually love to see, bro.
Yeah.
I know it's not gonna happen this year, and it may never happen because I wanted it to happen like 20 years ago.
Yeah.
Oh well, damn, fuck! I was damn near high school when I wanted this to happen. I think everybody in Texas wanted it to happen. I would love a Texas Super Bowl, bro. That
You know what?
looks so good.
Someone said that earlier this week.
Oh yeah, man. I mean, I don't think it's gonna happen. I mean, I wouldn't. Anything can happen, man. I would love that, bro. I mean, because Mace, I'm telling you, nobody's stepping up this year. I mean, we've already beat a healthy Bengals team. We beat the Steelers. We beat the Jaguars. Who the fuck else we beat? We beat another decent team also. The Steelers, Jaguars. Steelers, Jaguars.
All right, they just showed the locker room with the
Bengals and some.
Cowboys.
I mean,
Yeah, go ahead,
no, man. That's the thing about us. I mean, if you look at our win column, I mean, and it's completely opposite from what you guys have done. I mean, we have beat good fucking teams this year, bro.
When I do my top 10 on Tuesday, one of the reasons why I'm thinking of putting the Texans over Miami, well, I'm gonna put Miami over them only because Miami beat Carolina and the Texans did. But
yeah, I don't know how we went to bed in that game. I don't know what.
I don't know either, bro. I think Iman said it best. They will never let, as bad as he's been, they will never let CJ Stroud embarrass the number one pick in the draft.
Hey, look, no, fuck that. You know what happened? Immediately after the game, CJ came out in that press conference like, man, and you know, he did some rookie-like things. He said something in that press conference. Hey, man, it's time to take the training wheels off. I'm ready to go. He said that in that press conference after that Carolina game, like, it's time to take the training wheels off. I'm ready to go.
Yeah.
And it sounded like
no, go ahead.
And it sounded like something like he said, like in that pre-draft interview stuff, when they start talking about that S2 cognition test and all that kind of bull crap. He was like, okay, it's fine. If you don't believe in me, if you don't want to take me, okay, all I can say is watch this. And that guy is proving it, bro. And I couldn't be any more ecstatic than have him as our new franchise quarterback, because it's no doubt in it right now. Hey, bro, I see teams around the league for the last few years, man, they go 15, 20 years without finding a quarterback. Bro, we had Deshaun, and this bitch-ass motherfucker said, I want to fucking leave. Trade me. All right. Bye. How does that trade look right now, motherfucker?
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
So, Mace, I will say this. Yeah. It involves a lot of luck, bro. It takes a lot of luck. I mean, you guys know with your quarterback purge over the last 30 years, you guys know it takes a lot of. I mean, you have to damn near luck into a quarterback. Even your boy down there, uh, up 95 from you guys in Miami, bro. It's just like Sunshine isn't like showing himself to be a fucking superstar.
But he had a big day today.
What was his line?
I'll let you know right now. I know you had a big day today. Post-game show, we'll review. All right, Syracuse just fired their head coach. So Syracuse coach is fired. This came across the wire. Where's that game at? Where's Jacksonville? Tommy DeVito. That's right, that Tommy DeVito.
Mace, hold up. I gotta tell you this, Mace. I gotta tell you this before I forget. Mace, I had that man. I had to pick him up because I needed a quarterback. So it was between him and Kenny Pickett, and it was like they were showing Kenny Pickett for like 13 points and DeVito for like 9 or 10 points or some shit. And I picked
DeVito
fucking goddamn Kenny Pickett, bro.
today.
God damn, man. Yeah, I was fucked up.
DeVito threw for 3 touchdowns, over 50 yards.
I picked that guy up and I didn't even play him, bro. Like, fuck. Oh my god.
There you go. Yep, DeVito had a big day, and I know with the Giants playing New Jersey, they're going celebrating that Guido had a monster day. I'm not joking about that. That's how they think.
They still not gonna win shit though. I mean, it's cool.
I agree. Yeah, but you know what? It hurts them because they dropped down the pecking pole in the draft order.
But here's the thing, though.
They just found the Marvin Harrison Jr. sweepstakes.
But here's the thing, though, Mace. The thing is, I would rather I would keep playing that guy and hope he does well. Because you know what? What CJ Stroud has proved right now, it's just like, you never know. It doesn't matter who you playing with sometimes. I mean, those guys have to have talent, right?
Well,
they have to.
You will agree with what I'm about to say, and you're going to have a Kool-Aid smile. For all you Tua Tagovailoa fans, what's the difference between him and CJ Stroud? I remember when they lost the Chiefs, Manzano and Keynes asked me, what is a franchise quarterback look like? It's CJ Stroud. Why? There's no Devontae Smith and fucking AJ Brown on his receiving core. There's no Tyreek Hill, Barrios, and Waddle in his receiving core. He has a bunch of third-round guys around him who, other than Nico Collins, no one's heard of these guys.
And hold on, and Nico was a third-round guy also. By the way, Nico was a third-round guy. Nico.
And he's lifting this franchise on his back. That's a franchise quarterback. That's why I kill Tua and Jalen Hurts. They put the team around them. You don't think Jordan Love right now wish he had, I'll just pick one receiver. You don't think Jordan Love wish he had Tyreek on his team right now? Now, let me say about Jordan Love, and I told all you guys this. What CJ Stroud is doing right now, Jordan Love is learning how to do that. Because Green Bay don't pay. Okay? They never draft first-round talent at receiver. Okay? And Jordan Love is beginning to put it together, folks. I'm telling you. That's how you build a champion. Look at Patrick Mahomes. You can say what you want. That motherfucker, other than Chris Jones and the Honey Badger, he had no defense when he won those Super Bowls. Folks.
He found a way, right? he found a way. I mean, it's like, fuck who I have at receiver. Fuck, I don't have a running game. Fuck it that my defense is suspect. I'm gonna go out here and I'm gonna fucking do it. That's a franchise quarterback, bro. Exactly. That's what a franchise quarterback is.
Well, and this is no knock on Kirk Cousins. This is no knock on Tagovailoa. Because Tagovailoa, let me say this about him today, bro. That motherfucker was throwing 120 miles per hour for his fastball today. The point is, There's quarterbacks that and Houston, goddamn, we're gonna be there next week. So that tells you a lot. He's risen his franchise out of the depths of hell.
You ain't lying, motherfucker. You not lying.
You look at Jalen Hurts. You look at Tua. You look at fucking what's his face, Kirk Cousins, and now our boy from the astronaut program is going to take advantage of that talent. Okay, where you got a lot of talent around you. Brock Purdy's another one.
Mace.
Yes.
I'm gonna tell you something right now. Next week, as far as like the national narrative, people are gonna be saying basically like CJ Stroud is a top 5 quarterback already in the league right now. That's what they're gonna be saying right now.
Yo, Laurel, he's right now.
Yeah, because they gonna be saying that bullshit like, who would you rather have? Like, would you rather have CJ Stroud? Yeah, I know. Would you rather have CJ Stroud or Josh Allen? Man, I'd rather have CJ. Yeah, that's go.
Yeah, that's the difference, folks. And by the way, I hope Russell plays well tonight, because if he does, then I'm gonna spend all week up here talking about how he came from the depths of hell, and now he's back to elite. Look at his numbers. Okay, folks. And that throw last Monday night, the Cortland Sutton, that was the throw of the year for a touchdown. This is Lawrence today. 2 touchdowns, no picks, 262 yards, 24 of 32 for 75% completion of his passes. That was sunshine today. So me and Laurel chilling up here. Well, look at this. Look at this. Laurel. Don't tell me we lost Laurel. No, Laurel's there. We'll get his signal back. Well, look who's in here on the Football Sunday. Shout out to Mella. Welcome to our Football Sundays in here. Shout out to Mella. Good to see you, Mella. Very nice to see you, baby. Laurel dropped off for a second.
I'm still here. Mace.
Yeah, I know you're here. You're just
getting fresh air.
Yeah, no, you're just
yeah, I'm outside.
Yeah, I'm gonna say something to you right now.
Uh-huh.
The magic number is 4.
Oh, to clinch?
The Dolphins. They get 4 more wins, they win the division.
Well, that's cool. Laurel's in the back.
Who's in the back? Okay, Laurel lost a 6. Put the headsets on. And Mella, put in the chat, we still here, baby. Or what team you go for? All right, Laurel dropped off for a second. Let me know. I'm writing to Mella right now. It's good to see Mella. Mella's a football fan too. That is mad cool. I like that. Country girl.
Oh my god. Oh my god, Mace. That's another one of my black YouTube boo-boos. Mella's in the chat. Hello, Mella. How you doing, sweetie? But anyway, that's another story for a different day. But what's going on? Let's get back to football, bro.
Hey, Laurel, let me ask you this. I'm going to get back to the football. Let me ask you this real quick. I was in the clouds last night. What was up with the changeup with Brownie Ellie? I've never seen her react like that.
To what?
The way she was. She's usually very sweet.
No, she was sweet.
I didn't see that last night.
Yeah, I mean, she was
criticizing her. What I love about her last night, and I was telling my room last night because we was watching and listening to what was going on. What I love about what she did last night was she took control of her platform.
Yeah, I mean, she was nice to me. I mean, she's always nice to me. I mean, because I'm very I'm very polite and respectful. I mean, I get out of pocket sometimes, but I don't get out of pocket.
Star, nigga. You a star in these streets, nigga. You kept saying that to her and that white chick last night, bro. Oh,
Yeah.
Loves the dude.
Oh my God, hey man, look, these platforms are meant. Hey, look, these platforms are meant to have fun on, right? So I mean,
yes.
so long as people are like being like respectful towards one another and not, and just having fun. I mean, it's cool. I mean, I just don't like when people are being complete pricks and all that kind of stuff like that. So as long as people are like polite and respectful to each other, man. I mean, we all up here, we all just enjoying each other. I mean, it one thing these platforms do also, right? They keep you out the streets. You can have you can have some entertainment. You can save some money by not being out there in the streets. And it's just like, man, you just get together and have some fun and just talk bullshit. I mean, I actually like it, but that's why you can tell. I mean, it's certain platforms that I would absolutely never go to because it's so toxic, right? I don't even want to listen to it. I mean, I can hear some things that people might say, and it's just like, no, this is not the place for me. So I don't even like to hear when people like try to bring up people's personal business. Like, how do you even know somebody's personal business? Because you don't have shit to do. Because you don't have shit to do in life, and you take time out to see what the fuck is. Man, that takes time, bro. Like, So I'm not even into that. But when it's just like we just talking and shooting the shit and shooting the breeze, it's just like. But then when people come for me, that's why I kind of like start talking my shit. Like, what? It's like, do you know who you talking to? I mean, no, mates. I mean, I'm not bragging about shit. I'm not some fucking millionaire or some shit like that. But man, I'm not no fucking. But I'm no fucking scrub or nothing like that either. And so it's just like sometimes some people start saying things. Sometimes it's just like, hold up, like. Oh, watch your mouth now. I mean, I can take some of this shit, but you're not finna sit up here and talk to me like I'm fucking James Kills or somebody or some shit like that. Like, hey, bro, I'm not gonna tolerate that. I'm not gonna tolerate that, bro. I mean, I'm sorry. I mean, shout out to James. Shout out to James. He a cool dude. I like James. He talk his shit. I mean, he talk a lot of shit. Like, I'm not talking down on James. I mean, James is cool, right? But it's not like you just finna just talk down on me like I'm just some fucking no. I do okay. I mean, I'm cool. Like I'll be on here just because I like YouTube. I mean, I don't have to be here. I just like being here.
The show is no free. Yeah, I like being here too, bro. And this is why, again, a certain element of guys are not in here no more because I can't take the toxicity. I can't take the bullshit, and a lot of those guys can't take the truth.
Yeah.
Can't take the truth and don't show up.
But I ain't gonna lie, mate. One reason why I am here, bro, and not just here on your platform, bro, I did pull a coward move, bro. Dude, I was ready to start the platform and all that kind of shit. I was ready, bro. I was ready to go. I was ready to rock and roll. But something just told me, like, man, if you can't go 100%, you know how you do. I mean, because I see people that half-ass it and still, like, can monetize their platforms. But I was like, man, if I'm not going to go at it and do it every day, or at least every other day, at least 3 times a week, like, salute to this one woman, right? I saw when she did it, and I was kind of jealous. It was like, bro, you could have did that shit a year and a half ago. With Sexy Red, you can like her or not like her. She actually said, you know what? I'm going to start my platform. I'm going to do it my way. I'm going to learn how to do it. And she actually did it. And she, no, what I'm saying is several people like that. It's several people like that. It's several people like that. And I mean, I'm not trying to knock the person. I'm just saying as far as like the platform goes. There are several people who started from scratch, started from nothing, got it out the fucking mud and did their own platform, didn't ask, beg anybody for any favors or whatnot, and they just did it.
I was that way. I didn't ask for no favors. You know what I did? Me, I was a Kevin Samuels dude. I'm not talking about before he exploded. I'm talking about before that, when he was telling men wear dress shoes over Jordans and shit like that. And when he did, Laura, I never did it. I never will. When he did the purse episode, I was in the chat room. I was like, nigga, what you talking about? That said, I just decided to do my own shit. Kuda helped me with equipment. I watched a lot of white dudes while how they do their shit. But you know who gave me the confidence to do this shit, bro? You would never believe it. Two dudes who you never fought with. You know who they are?
Who was that?
Donovan Sharp and Obsidian. Real talk. Yep. I was chit-chatting with them in Kevin Samuels' room right before it was about to blow up, bro. Because there was a lot of women in that room that night. And I kept, talking to them back and forth. And Donovan Sharp said, bro, this is what you do. You build your platform. It doesn't matter how many people is in the room. And don't be exasperated. Just keep doing it. And either it's going to make it for you or it's going to break it. Well, I will say this. Taking out illnesses, right, Laura?
Mm-hmm.
Who would have thought I would do 1,000 shows?
Hey, bro, that's what's up, man. Because I mean, you had a lot more courage than I fucking had to fucking do this shit. Because you know what?
I was nervous to do this, bro. I'm gonna tell you what happened to me. I started Labor Day night 2020. The Saturday night before, I was gonna go on live, but I didn't know how to do it. And I was like, saying, God damn. And then my StreamYards gave me an email on my phone, and they said, when the hell are you gonna do a show? I said, wait a minute. I can do this, and then I put it together on my phone, and then 7 o'clock, bro, on the nose, I just clicked that red button, and this room was fucking lit. I had like 100 guys in the chat. Yeah, and I was never nervous to do this. I just love doing this, bro. To me, I'm gonna start stepping up my game now. I got some things I'm working on right now. And I hope the main one I'm trying to work on, I could pull that off. If I can pull that off, I don't think you niggas are never gonna leave my room, bro.
You know what, Mason? I think my thing is like I didn't like have a niche or whatever, right? I didn't know what the hell I wanted to talk about. I know for one, it wasn't gonna be trucking because that shit is fucking boring. I mean, you can make it exciting, but I wasn't trying to appeal to those guys. And I didn't want to have a platform where I was talking about women all the goddamn time, right? And complaining about women. So I didn't want to do that. So it was just like finding, and I'm still like thinking about like finding a wheelhouse. Like, what do I really want to talk about? I could say it could be sports, but no, I don't. Shit, YouTube, man. If you find that lane and you want to talk about sports, I think I will say this. One mistake you probably did make, Mace, was this. Your platform would at least be twice as big right now if you had concentrated strictly on the Dolphins. Because
I would agree with that. But with my temperament as a human being, I couldn't deal with the buffoonery, man. I'm sorry. When I was doing the Dolphins at first, you guys just get tired of me doing it. And if I wanted to right now, I can go to CB, I can go to EM and say, bro, Canes will spread the word. And I would go, bro, let's just have a Dolphins powwow up here. Let's just fucking watch.
I mean, if you only cared about growing your platform and if you were thinking about like making money and like really making money off of it or whatnot, if you were like Dolphins 24/7 and you didn't bash your team, you can't bash. I mean, you can, you know what? And you know what? That's wrong. I'm lying. You can bash your team if you want to, but you have to make it completely about Dolphins all the time, 24/7. Like you can't mix manosphere shit up in it. You can't be talking about hoes and you can't be talking about good women versus bad women. But if you just kept it strictly football all the time, 24/7, your platform would at least have grown like 4 times what it is right now. If you just kept it at that. And that's why I like had a hard time and like, well, what would I want to actually do? What do I want to talk about? Because I don't want to. Because that relationship shit, bro, that is taxing, bro. You see how I
Yeah, yeah,
killed
yeah.
Kevin? You see how I
Yeah, look,
killed Kevin within a year? Like, bro, you can't just be and shit fresh. Man, how do you do that every day, all day? Like, I mean, I get it. You have a platform, you want to monetize, you want to make money, but god damn, it's just like,
if
how
you
the
could
fuck
say
can you
that,
talk? How can you talk about hoes all
bro,
day, all week, man?
I
Fuck
agree.
that, man.
Classic Barrister, what's up? Thank you for pulling up, family. Dat boy, you want to pull up? Anybody want to pull up? The link is there. Hey, it's like I said, I'd rather be where I am right now, where I have a peace of mind to myself, than deal with yelling, screaming, guys fighting. This I don't like toxic, bro.
Yeah,
But
that's
I tell you also what I did wrong. I love sports. Okay, what I found out is, and I'm gonna get in trouble. What I'm about to say. If you're not talking what niggas want to hear when it comes to sports, they're not coming. See, I cannot do the NBA in here until fucking March or April. Can't. You know? Who was it? Who was the nigga that came up here and I shut him up about Giannis? Who the fuck is it? Vision. So Vision comes out of his mouth and goes, he can't shoot from outside. He can't do it. Yeah, but nigga, you got 2 MVPs. How many does Kyrie Irving has? Okay. The great Kyrie, how much does he have? I don't know that Kyrie shit. That's why me and third world Colombian are different at odds. Bro, you can't tell me that Kyrie Irving is one of these great dudes and he's a fucking nut job. Come on now.
hey, but one thing Kyrie has been doing. I mean, and we can get back to football because I want to get back to football.
Of
But here's
course.
one thing. But here's one thing that Kyrie did do that he's doing right now. He's staying out the news right now. He's quiet as a fucking mouse right now. He's cool. He's playing ball. He's playing with Luka. They have a decent record, and he's out of the news this year. We're not talking about Kyrie unless it's talking about basketball. I heard somebody say that the other day, and it's like, damn, there are no Kyrie stories this year other than just balling out and playing
He got
ball.
paid and he's playing with another superstar who he works well off the ball with Luka Doncic.
So yeah, but yeah, hey man. How do you feel about is it week 10 or week 11?
Week 11.
So what's your overall take on week 11, bro?
This week
I
right
mean,
here,
and it's not over with, by the way. I mean, you know what? That's a question for
I'm
later
gonna tell
on.
you right
Hey,
now.
that's a question for another 2.5 hours from now. So I mean,
I'm gonna tell you right now. Dolphin defense was awesome today. Jalen Ramsey showed why again 2 games in a row why he was worth a 3rd-round pick. The Raiders are getting there, but they're not there yet. Houston survived a game where they had hiccups, but now that showdown we're going to be doing up here next Sunday, folks, is for everything in the AFC South. Houston wins that game, they win the division. But let me add this to you, Lon. This is the biggest game in a long time in this franchise, bro. And I'm gonna tell you something. You're gonna be
no, mate,
disappointed.
hold up. Let me just pause for a second. This
Yeah.
is the biggest game since fucking Bill O'Brien fucking blew that 24-0 lead
Mm-hmm.
against fucking Kansas
Yeah.
City in the fucking playoffs, bro.
And I want to say this to you and all the Texan fans. This happened to Jacksonville and they lost to the Chiefs, folks. When you have a young team like Houston, Jacksonville, Green Bay faced it when they played the Lions on week 4 when they lost that game. They got destroyed by the Lions at home. One thing you're going to tell about the team you love, like what Laurel got right now, if they get stage fright next week, and it could happen because Jacksonville got a little bit more experience, what that should tell you as a fan is they're not ready yet. Like, they can make the playoffs if they lose next week. They can still make the playoffs. But you know, it's gonna be one of those that you make the playoffs, you're happy they're there. But if they win next week, if I am Miami, if I am Pittsburgh, who they already beat their ass. I did some of that game up here that day.
And, and you know what, Mace? You know, and here's the thing right now. I could understand the stage fright and all that, and this is something that the NFL probably should have done last week, but it's too late now. They actually should have flexed that game to the Sunday night game.
I agree.
They actually should have flexed that game. Thanksgiving weekend, I mean, Sunday, they actually should have flexed that game. But who knew what was going to happen this week? I get it. But you have two teams vying for first place in the division and whatnot, right? And
that's something next week, bro.
Yeah, that's definitely a game they should have flexed. They should have flexed that game. They should have flexed that game.
Yeah, folks, we'll be there next Sunday, and we'll spend Friday night just talking about that game. I don't want to hear about this team, that team, this team. It will be Houston and Jacksonville next weekend down in H-Town. And I'm looking forward to it. It's been a long time since we did the Texans up here, folks. Last time we did the Texans up here, that was the year that Deshaun was putting up crazy numbers in the last place team. Okay. Now they're back. And congratulations to everybody who hung with the team with the debacles they had. And they got a franchise quarterback. They got a real Texan coaching the team. They got good management there. I remember I used to tell Laurel, yo, you hit on this pick and that pick. Laurel didn't believe me. I was telling Laurel, when you got Nico Collins, you got a good, who's the backup? My boy from Stanford?
Davis Mills?
Yeah. Okay. All right.
I mean, the arrow is definitely pointing up right now. I will say that. It's pointing up.
All right. Next week, they're not going to flex the game because it's the Ravens and the Chargers.
Yeah, okay.
Said, the good games next week are the Raiders and the Chiefs. But the luster's off that game because the Raiders lost in Miami today. If Wilson wins tonight, then Cleveland at Broncos next week is a damn good one.
Mm-hmm.
But your game is the marquee game next week.
Oh yeah, Mace, it's one of the things I could say about this. Hey man, look, can you imagine if you were a Carolina Panthers fan right now, bro? I mean, that's how I've been feeling for the last 2 seasons, bro. Like before this, it was like, God damn, can we get anything right, bro? And the thing is, they not gonna just talk about this year. They're gonna be talking about this for the next 5, 6, 7 years, bro.
What did I tell you? And you know what's been happening down there? They're all gonna get fired. Frank Reich, the GM, they told the truth 3 weeks ago. They said, hey, we wanted CJ Stroud. We was convinced we were taking CJ Stroud. And the owner overruled us and took Bryce Young. Let me tell you again, folks. And I killed all of them. Stroud proved me wrong. And the scary thing is, to me, he was the most impressive in college last year. Okay? Him and Caleb, my boy Caleb out in California. The point I'm making is this. I told all of you about Bryce Young. Didn't I tell you? I say he's too small. And now they're 1-9. There you go. And the Bears got their pick. So yeah, Houston and Jacksonville is the main game next week. That's the big game next week. No question about it. Shout out to Mella again. Appreciate Mella coming by. All right. I don't know who called the timeout here. We'll see Seattle next Thursday night in Big D against the Cowboys. That is going to be a huge game. Laurel's going to tailgate next week. Right, Laurel? Tailgating next week.
Oh yes, sir, bro. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You
Yes,
guys
sir.
show me, bro. You guys show me some of that. You guys show me some of that brisket you guys could be cooking next week. God
Hey,
damn.
the thing is, Mace, is brisket is not a good tailgate food, right? And the reason
Okay.
why is because you have to start fucking preparing that shit at midnight before the game, right?
Yeah.
You got to get it all seasoned, and it really honestly take like 10 hours at least. Well, I'm not gonna say 10 hours, at least a minimum of 8 hours. It would be better if you did it for 12 hours
Okay.
to to like prepare a good brisket. So if you're gonna do brisket for a tailgate, you got to get out. You got to get out at like say like 10 o'clock, 10 p.m. the night before the game, right? And the game don't even start for another 14 hours. That's when you need to really start putting your brisket on. And a lot of people not prepared like that. Or you don't have like the pit to, you're not trying to drag a whole fucking pit that you got a firebox attached to out to the game and whatnot. So, but salute to all the guys that do, because there are some people that go hard body like that. I mean, they got the little trailers and they had the pit that you can like drag on the trailer or whatnot, right? And they actually do it. But like for the common person, bro,
Yeah.
it's just like, bro, we're not finna go out there and try to cook a brisket. I mean, really, to tell you the truth, you're not really trying to go out there and start at 8 o'clock in the morning and have ribs ready like that by like 10:30, because ribs take like maybe 4 hours to do. So people don't, it's not like ribs. So I mean, for a tailgate, bro, it's like steaks, pork chops, sausage, um, shrimp, like seafoods and stuff like that, but little balls. I mean, but for tailgates, bro, I mean, like those, like beef ribs and things like that. No way, you're not doing that for a fucking tailgate, bro, unless you prepared to start doing that shit the day before.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So, what is a common good tailgate food?
I just said it. I mean, bro, you can get creative these days, right?
Yeah.
One thing that I know that could be good is like bacon wrapped salmon, right?
Okay.
Because salmon is pretty, like, you can cook that in like 30 minutes. Bacon, 30 minutes. Like bacon wrapped salmon. That's basically why you take the salmon, you season it up, and you can like brush it with any kind of glaze you want to when it's cooking or whatnot. It takes like 30, 40 minutes tops. So bacon wrapped salmon bites, that's like a go-to this year. Uh, I mean, any kind of steak, because if you got the proper equipment, you can do a good steak, because nobody likes their steak well done. I hope they don't. So you can do a steak in like 15, 20 minutes. So it's just like things that's like pretty quick to fix or whatnot, right? So it's, so I mean, you're not going out there like that. But man, I have seen some creative people, Mace. People are so creative with food now. It's just like, I mean, shout out to the Gen Zers or whatnot, because they changed the food game up, bro. It is like they have so many different experiments they like to do with food, bro. It's like off the fucking chain. So I mean, so nothing that's gonna take too long to actually prepare. So you can have your chops, you can have your little steaks, you can have like your seafood, um, seafood, and then you got your people, because this year all we have a fucking noon games for some fucking reason. So you got your breakfast burrito people out there, and they'll whip up burritos and things like that, which are basically like, you can put whatever you want to in a burrito. So I mean, maybe it's just pretty much whatever you want to. But one thing that you stay away from are those things like brisket, ribs. You might can do, bro, because it just depend on how you like your ribs. But I mean, bro, if you find your pit up at 8 o'clock in the morning and you want to actually eat and have a good time before the game, and you don't want to like rush your ribs, bro. I mean, they could be ready before the game, but you don't want to really like rush them like that. So that's why I say like stay away from the ribs.
Okay. And let me ask you this. I gotta be a prick here. Okay. Are there ever like people have issues when other people come to their tailgate?
Man, fuck no. Hey, you know what? I think it's kind of like a Texas thing, right? No,
Yeah.
we don't have any issue, bro. We welcome people from any city, bro. If you just walking around that motherfucker, people are I mean, no matter where you from. Hey, man, you good? You want a beer? That's how we are. I mean, we like have Southern hospitality down here. So, like with other fan bases, we never have any problem. Like I was at the New Orleans game, like 3 weeks ago. I think 3 or
Yeah.
4. Out the New Orleans game, and the thing is, those people showed us so much like grace when I went there like 4 years ago. It's like nobody's like on that bullshit, bro. Like down south, right?
Here in New
They
York,
just,
they are,
I
bro.
mean, things. I mean, of course, things can happen. I mean, but nobody's on that bullshit, dog.
Here,
It's like open arms. Come out here, have fun. You can eat, have a good time. Shit, it's too much food to take home and eat all week. You can have a plate. You can have a bill, fix you a drink. No, we're not on that bullshit, bro.
yeah, here in New
Texas is.
York and Philadelphia especially, they on that bullshit. Real talk. New York
I
is
know.
like that.
Yeah, I know. I know. I know.
New
I
York
know.
is on that bullshit. You go to Jet or Giant game, nigga, fucking white boys be glaring at you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know what
Hey
I'm
man, the only time in the 20 years of this franchise having any problems, like as far as
saying?
tailgating goes, that was when we played the Cowboys, bro.
Oh, of
And
course.
that's the only time I ever heard of fights going on in a parking lot. That's when we played the Cowboys.
Yeah.
That's the only time. So I
Yeah,
mean,
man.
maybe that's just a Texas thing or whatnot. But any other time, bro, it's pretty like peaceful, bro. It's no like hard feelings. I mean, we like welcome other fan bases. Y'all win, cool. We lose, cool. I mean, it's no bullshit. Pretty much, it's no bullshit.
Yeah. Yeah, here it is, bro. I would say I'm gonna leave Baltimore out of it. Philly, New York, and probably up in New England is like that, bro. The bullshit. I know New England is. Matter of fact, New England just keep walking. And why the hell you in Foxborough to watch a game as a black man anyway?
And the way I hear from couple of people I know that went to up there, it's like nothing to do up there, bro. It's like the stadium is in the middle of nowhere. It's just like it's not
Yeah,
like
it's
a
about
desert.
30 miles. It's about 30 miles south of Boston. Matter of fact, if you go to Foxborough, you can see Boston right across the river.
Okay.
It's you know what the Patriots are, and
Oh,
they'll
you know what?
always yeah
Okay, here's what I heard about it,
yeah
which is not good for a stadium. It's like
yeah
one way in and one way out.
one way out yeah that's Foxborough yeah yeah. My boy told me he's a big Colts fan, so he traveled around the NFL. He told me that Buffalo can be rough, but nothing is as bad as New England. He told me.
Mm.
He said New England for like, and he's a white boy. He told me this. He said New England is bad, bro. He said New England as a visiting fan. Because remember, New England used to be in the AFC East, and that was during the Jim Harbaugh days. He said it was horrible for him, bro.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he told me that shit, man. That
And
Bryson Smith, you, yeah, man, it's crazy, bro. Yeah,
hey, Mace, I wonder how that boy feel after, you know, after that injury, bro. I mean, you know what? It's like and that's why you have to take advantage of every fucking season, bro. Because you never fucking know. It's like
exactly.
I hate to see something like that happen because it's like immediately when I heard that Joe Burrow was out for the season, the next thing I thought about was fuck. They fucked it up last year on that bullshit call against, pushing the guy out of bounds late or whatnot. It's like you
Yep.
gotta seize the moment every season because you never know. You are not promised to get back there again.
Facts. You're not.
So I hate that to happen to Joe Burrow, bro. I really hate that. I hate that. I hate that.
Crazy,
But
right?
yeah, man. You know what? And one thing I never heard, like, where the fuck did he get hurt at? Because he
He
finished
got
that
hurt.
game against.
He got hurt. You know what happened to him in the Texan game when they was at the in like inside the 10-yard line. The DB from the Texans just smacked his ass, and he hurt his hand on that play, and they ended up kicking a field goal.
Oh, so it was on that last drive then.
Yeah, that's when he got hurt.
Wow. Yeah,
See
because
what
I was like, damn, he seemed fine doing that game. Like, and then next thing you know, it's like they showed the little footage of him having like something wrapped around his wrist or something, you know, before the Thursday night game. And it was just like, shit, why the fuck he get hurt at? I didn't see it. Like, they didn't show it on TV or nothing. Like, so I was just wondering, was it something that happened in practice or what happened to him? Man, he's just like, hey.
Well, he's here to give you the answer. So, pop up, nephew. There he is. How you doing, nephew, today?
I'm doing better.
All right, Laurel, just ask you a question about how you feel about your boy being hurt.
Oh, it's horrible. It's horrible, man. Dark clouds around Cincinnati right now. Man. It's horrible. There is the NFL is investigating when exactly Joey got hurt. People believe it was the Houston game. So I don't know. I don't even know what's about to go on with that.
Yeah, they're about
Really.
to investigate because why the hell he wasn't listed on the goddamn injury list?
Right.
Real talk.
Right.
Yep.
And dude that owned Barstool Sports said he put 100 bands on the game. I'm like, you put 100,000 on that game on a Thursday? Like, that's wild, man.
Yeah, bro. Hey, check this out. And you know what? That is money ramifications, right? Because like in my fantasy league, I was like, man, I need a quarterback, man. I need a quarter. I'm one of the leagues I'm in. I'm in a 2-quarterback league, right? And prior to that game, I was like, bro, you can have Jamar Chase for any halfway decent quarterback you got on your bench. Man, a guy sent me a trade that Thursday. That Thursday, he sent me a trade. Man, Friday morning, he canceled that shit like a motherfucker because it was like, no, because you don't. You got to say something. It's a lot of money involved in these injury lists or whatnot. So you got to say something. And now the NFL, they in bed with gambling and shit like that. So, I'm pretty sure they'll get a fine or something. Y'all gonna get a fine or something behind that. Real talk. Y'all can get a fine or something. Yeah.
Yeah.
Something. Yeah.
It was gonna be tough regardless, man. After that Houston loss, the Bengals don't got no tiebreakers. Like it's gonna be rough to get in the playoffs anyway, man.
Yeah, because they went 4-0 against the NFC West. So that kills them for tiebreakers.
Right. Yeah, and the one AFC win we got is the Bills.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So man. See you next year. I hope they lose. I hope they lose out, man. Get a top 10 pick, top 5 pick. That's what I'm hoping for right there.
No, I'm serious. You guys selling out this game next week?
Oh man, that shit gonna be. You know what? Here's the thing about it. All our games are sold out, but it's like a little tricky thing that goes on with it with a lot of fan bases, right?
Mm-hmm.
For one, the tailgating is so good. I think a lot of people get into the stadium late. For two, the Texans have some kind of deal with StubHub, right? And StubHub gets a lot of fucking premium tickets. And you know what they do? They fucking, you know what?
Of course, they jack up the ticket prices.
If the price on the ticket is the price of the ticket, hell fucking yeah, it'll be sold out. Bro, I'm not finna buy a fucking $87 ticket for fucking $486. Fuck you. I'm not doing that shit, bro. Like real talk. It's a lot of principle involved in that shit. I'm not doing that shit, bro. Like to
me, football is clearly the best TV sport. By 75-inch TV and buy your snacks Sunday morning or Saturday morning. Buy everything you need for the game and enjoy the game.
Because bro, and that's what I'm saying. If the tailgating outside the lot wasn't so good, people, you could actually, well, let me justify paying triple the price of a ticket. But fuck, if I'm in a lot, eating good, drinking good, it's bitches all around, why the fuck am I gonna pay to go inside and I can watch the game outside and enjoy the shit the same way, bro? Listen, the Houston Texans made a bad decision partnering up with StubHub, but when it was a franchise team, they partnered up with them. So we've had a sellout since the franchise started up 20 years ago. But the thing is, they get all those blocks of seats or whatnot, and they fucking jack the fucking price up. So now, once we're trending as being good, it's like, yeah, people want to go, but bro, I mean, I'm not gonna sit in the fucking nosebleeds, and I'm not finna pay on fucking goddamn, bro. Man, you go through StubHub, dog. Man, it's ridiculous, bro.
I know
It's like
is.
it's ridiculous. So I can buy from the box office. Yeah, I buy a fucking $79 ticket. I will buy a $146 ticket. That means I'm in a decent seat. But bro, I'm not finna pay. Man, I'm not. Man, I already know, Mace, what those tickets go for.
Not only that, I was gonna say here in New York, there's no more box offices. Everything is through Ticketmaster or broker.
Yeah, that's fucked up right there. Yeah. So I mean,
charges you an extra $100 to get the seat, especially if you're getting a good seat. That's a waste of my money. Fuck out of here. Like, bro, I got a 22-inch TV right behind.
Hey, Mace, I would rather go to a broker than fuck with StubHub, dude. At least if you go to a broker, you can negotiate with his ass. StubHub, man, they just got the prices. This is what the price is if you want to buy it. And then 5 minutes before the game starts, they want to drop the fucking price of the goddamn tickets. No, fuck you. I'm chilling. I'm tailgating out here, bro. I'm not fucking with you. I'm having a good time already. So, yeah, it's like, it is what it is. But all our games are sold out. I mean, they making the money. So that's like a Texans problem that they have to fix. Like, bro, I mean, get out of that deal with StubHub, because a lot of people are like, man, the tailgating is so good out here. Everybody got TV, man, bro. Man, people be having 72-inch TVs, 75-inch TVs, 55-inch TVs in the parking lot, having a good ass time. What the fuck am I gonna pay $486? Why the fuck am I gonna pay $486 to go in, bro?
Bro, seriously, if I wanted to, but because I love doing this, I don't do it. I'm talking about on Sunday morning, I do the pregame show. If I wanted to, bro, I would go to the meat market on Friday, buy me like 5 pounds of cut up buffalo wings. These chicks, the wings are raw, but they make buffalo wings at the meat market where you buy like 5 pounds and make my own buffalo wings at home and enjoy the games. Thank you, Mella. I appreciate that. Why would I want to go to a football game where, especially now that I have the Sunday ticket, just sitting right here? I had 3 games up at the same time this afternoon. I had the your game, Arizona and Houston, Green Bay, and the Chargers in Miami. Why would I want anything else? Seriously.
Yeah, bro. Because when I was watching the beginning of the game today, I mean, I'm out here on the road right now, but I mean, I was just like, God damn, it was like 11:55, and they were doing like the little announcements, the guys talking in the booth and whatnot. I was like, where the fuck is everybody at? They was in the fucking parking lot. That's why when I first came up, I'm like, man, it's kind of like the Miami Heat back in the day when everybody was in like the club lounges and shit, right? Hey, bro, we have the best tailgate in the NFL, bro. Like, real tight. I mean, I don't even think it's questioned right now, bro. It be so fucking live out there, Mace, man. I'm telling you, bro.
I can imagine. I've had, it is all race related. I've had very bad experiences walking through tailgates, bro. So I'm like, yo, why the fuck I want to tailgate with people? This is just me saying this. I'm here in the Northeast. Why would I want to tailgate with people that can't stand me in real life? Nah, for that, I cook my damn self in my kitchen, and I don't even usually. I don't ever hardly cook on football Sundays, bro. Don't ask me why I don't. You know, I just eat a snack here or there and call it a day. Just enjoy the games, bro. Drink a lot of water, and that's it for me. You know what I'm saying? Seriously. You
Yeah.
know, when you never had the game day experience, like I've never had it, you don't really give a fuck about it.
Oh,
And
Mace,
that's
man, I
me,
know you. Mace, come on, dog. Stop all that capping, dog. You done been out there the game day experience. You know what
bro.
it's like.
I just told you, bro. I just told you that here in the Northeast, I don't know what the fuck it is, but that racial shit is real in tailgates, bro. I've heard many stories, bro. And then when
Man,
brothers,
man, bro, you
when
know what? We got just as many white folks that y'all
yeah,
got up there,
up
bro.
here, the shit is up here. The shit is bad, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, hold up. Hey, look, that boy. Hey, man, do y'all tailgate up there? Where y'all at?
Yes, sir.
Is
Well,
it
how
off
is
the
it for you?
is it
In
off the chain
Cincinnati?
up there, or how is that up there?
I mean, it's all right. It's decent. Like everybody get along. The only issues we be having is Steelers games. Like
Mm-hmm.
Steelers fans be coming through, and then you might have some issues.
Oh yeah, they
That's why
travel
they
like a
have a
motherfucker
bully.
now.
I
They
told that
travel.
story the other night when I had to crack a Steeler fan's jaw right outside the fucking sports bar, and then fucking hell broke loose. It's a bad brother, like 25 years ago.
Damn.
Yeah, man.
Only thing I say about the Texas Luro, man, keep Meg away from CJ. Just if
Hey
y'all do
man.
that, y'all be good. Man.
Hey, listen, man. You know what? Uh, I will say this, man. You know what, Mason? I'm gonna come back later on tonight in
Now I'll
about an
be
hour or
gone,
so, right?
bro. I'm not
But
doing no
look,
night tonight.
I'll come back later on. I mean, if she's
No,
still
I'll
here,
be
but
gone,
man,
Laurel. I'm getting out of here in about another half hour.
okay,
I'm not going to be
okay,
here
cool,
much longer. I'll be
okay,
on
cool.
tomorrow
So,
night early. So if the game is great tomorrow night, I will do the reaction show of the game.
all right,
You know
cool.
you got me
Hey,
Tuesday.
hey, Vader, to speak on that, man. You know what? Me and my homeboy was talking the other day, bro, and I had one of my partners, one of his classmates, Rashard Lewis, used to play with a guy named Dwight Howard in Orlando, right? And I
Mhm.
remember having this conversation a long time ago, like years ago. It was like, damn, what Dwight be doing? And Dwight don't do nothing, man. He on that Jesus Christ is my Lord and Savior stuff, man. He be
I
going out on the
know that.
road and he be in the room playing the Xbox and shit, or playing the PlayStation or whatever. He don't do nothing, right? So
Mhm.
that's the one thing. So CJ has already put his flag on Jesus Christ is my Lord and Savior, and he is a good guy, right?
Bro,
Okay.
this is
Right.
Man,
for the
I,
time, bro.
like I'm
Now,
saying,
no,
bro.
before you
I, I,
go, this is what Miller said. Miller is 1,000% correct. And let me tell you, when black people act like I'm about to post up, you better beware. Miller says this. White people, this is what she said. Let me do the first one. She says, a lot of Caucasian folks look at black folks like we're strangers, but aren't supposed to be at their events.
yeah, I
Fact.
agree with that shit. Hey, you know what? We don't do that down here like that because it's like it's such a mean. You know what? New York is supposed to be the melting pot, but like down here, bro, it's whites, blacks, Mexicans, right? And it's like we don't. I mean, especially at football games. If it's a sporting event, that shit ain't flying. But if it's like somewhere else, like it's like some black tie event or something west, I don't know about that shit because I don't go
You
to
know
shit
who
like that.
fans are like that here in New York, bro?
But
You
I
know,
have never seen that in sports, bro. I have never
I
seen that in
have
sports.
many times. You know who fan base is like that here in New York? The Knick fans, bro. Because so many of their fans used to be Wall Street stockbrokers. So
Oh, say they hold up. They be looking at me like, "What your black ass up in here for?" Is that the look they give Maze? Like, "What your black ass up in here for?"
You wanna pull up Mello here? Here you go. Pull up. Come on.
Hey man, hey man, that's how they be looking at y'all up there north, dog. Because I know
Yeah.
Vader don't experience that even in the Midwest, bro. I know the Midwest not like that, bro. Right, Vader?
I
I mean, here, we don't experience a lot of it here. No, it ain't not for real.
I can tell you what city you experience it and what city you don't in the Midwest. You ready? Chicago, you definitely experience it. I can tell you right now. Because those people out there, don't let Chicago fool you, folks. It is one of the most segregated cities in America. And Melo's right there. She
Man,
says,
I wouldn't want. Hey, Mason, I wouldn't want to be around them niggas in Chicago either, man. I'm a black man, bro. Like,
gas is expensive these days. I know Minneapolis, they're bad too. Cleveland can be that way.
Mace,
maybe what that boy is not. The only
hey,
reason
Mace, what about this?
Yeah.
In Minnesota, they get some of the most mixed race population people ever, dog. I know they not tripping on black white, bro. Come on, dog. Real talk.
It could be, bro. I know this. Let me get back to New York for a second. New York and Philly is bad, okay? It's bad.
Don't forget Boston, bro.
Well, Boston's out of the fucking galaxy, you know. But Mella is right. They do look at you like you ain't supposed to be there. She's right. She's right. For us here in New York, it's the Knicks fans. You know, they look at black people that way.
Hey, Mace, hey, Mace, but y'all they be looking at y'all like, how the fuck you afford this, nigga?
Exactly. Yes. Facts.
God damn.
Yeah, it's bad here in the Northeast, bro. Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Philly, New York, Boston is all bad, bro. Yeah. Seriously. I think in Baltimore, like if you go to a Ravens game, because they have so many, Mullen's gonna pull up. They have so many African American season ticket holders that I don't think that shit goes on there. I think they will check white folks there, down there in Baltimore.
Yeah, Baltimore and DC and all that. Yeah, they will. They'll check that.
I know a lot of their fans are rednecks. I don't know about the Redskins. A lot of their fans are redneck families.
Well, you know, that's basically kind of like the same area or whatnot, right? Like they all stacked up on each other, bro. Yeah, they all stacked up on each other.
And let's introduce Mel. I appreciate you coming up, my dear. You brought up a hot topic right now, baby. Go ahead, elaborate.
It's important that we understand that as much money that is acquired amongst us, you know, as Black people, there is this sense of threat perceived by others. Okay, just because you're Black, you're perceived as someone threatening their ideal space. I'll put it that way. For instance, when I went to a basketball game, I guess it was a playoff game in Christmas, and you know, and I went to other events as well. That's just one I'm trying to specify. What was really troubling for me was when I was questioned. Hi, what brings you here?
Oh, right. How did you get these tickets?
Right. It's like, what brings you here? I was like, wow, I'm just here. and so then they see. This is the thing that I've learned over time. They press you with these intrusive questions about what brings you here to find out whether or not they can find a way to get rid of you. Okay. Mm-hmm. And when they realize that you are actually authorized, permitted to be there, just like them, you know, they don't start talking about how wonderful the game is, how great the improvements are in the facility. They don't talk about this is what I'm saying. When you get around our people, who are in the same space, they talk about, man, the improvement of these facilities are amazing. They talk about the generalities of how good it is to be there. But when it comes to other ethnicities, specifically Caucasian people, they
Mhm.
will press you on how and why you got there. They start asking you, so oh, wait a minute. It was some question that offended me years ago. And that's neither here nor there. What I will say is that it's changed over time. It's gotten increasingly ridiculous because there was a time 10 years ago, people didn't offend you like that. You know what I mean? They knew those were rude questions. But now it seems like the questions of, well, how did you end up here? How is it that you're here? Are becoming more pressing questions among Caucasian people. Like you can't even um you can't even go to a play, like, the playoffs where the tickets are like $700, you know, without them looking at you like they give
He's
you
right.
that I'm shocked you're here smile.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? And I would like to believe it's paranoia. I would like to believe that. I would like to believe, okay, maybe I'm just tripping, these,
You're not tripping, baby.
but I'm not tripping.
You're
These
right.
people are surprised to the point
Mhm.
of intrusive curiosity as to how you got into these exclusive playoff games. They
Yep.
are that's and the questions, the intrusive questions are getting more and more offensive to where I'm trying to figure out how to answer this without cussing them out. Like,
Yeah.
No, no, no. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Hey, Mella. Hey, boo boo. Hey, listen. Let me tell you something. A good way to answer that from now on is this, right? You know what? How did you get here? Because I make more money than you. That's how I'm here.
That's
You
it.
gotta
well,
get.
That's
You
the
it.
gotta
question,
get. You
the
gotta get
questions,
on a level sometimes.
the questions are more. It wasn't how you get, because that would be totally insulting. It was more like, so what brings you here? Where you from? All that. Like, I want to know more about you all of a sudden because you're some spectacle, like a zoo animal type of thing.
She's telling the truth,
They're not
gang.
asking everybody else
Hey, bro.
what brings you here. See what I'm
Those are
saying? You have to observe, like when you go to a car show that is that's designated, as an exclusive location, and then they look at you like, oh,
Oh, I get what you're
um,
saying, Mace. If
yeah,
you pull up,
what bring? How did you
yeah,
find out about this place?
I get what
What
you're
do you
saying.
mean? How did I find out?
Hey,
What do you
Mace, I
mean?
get. I get what you're saying because I got a homeboy that got a pretty nice car, right? And he be going to like these Sunday events, like this cars and coffee or whatever the fuck that shit called, right?
Yeah,
And
the car shows.
yeah, and they be having their little Sunday events or whatnot. And he says
Mhm.
he gets that
They
fucking
want to know,
lot.
how did you find out about this place?
Yeah, yeah,
And they
yeah,
want to know because they want to shut that down. They want to shut down your access to their place.
yeah,
Okay.
Exactly. That's
yeah,
happening in the
yeah.
real estate business as we speak right now, by the way.
That
They're
goes for
trying to
real
shut
estate,
blacks out from
condominiums, all
being
that stuff.
selling. It's mighty funny how they'll let the Arabs in, they'll let the Asians in, but us, they don't want nothing to do with it. That is
I mean,
facts.
but the thing is, you know what? I don't think they want do rag Dave there, right? But I'm not shitting on do rag Dave. Like, I'm not shitting on that. I'm not. I mean, I'm cool. I mean, I'm good with it.
Wears a do
But
rag and he's wealthy.
I mean, but I get it. But I mean, it's it just. I get exactly what you're saying. And I'm not trying to say you
A
got to
lot
be
of
a
black
total.
men wear a do rag. Ain't that? I
I mean,
mean,
they
if
don't wear.
you
I mean, yeah, you gonna wear your do rag, but you wear your do rag before you go to sleep to keep your shit tight. And then when you go outside, you take the motherfucker off. I mean, I get it, but
but they can
I,
wear their greasy ass you know, scarves, right? Because I see a lot of them. They're in love with their, greasy ass scarves from back in the struggle. You know, this one guy, because he's too lazy to shave
Tell
his
them the
own
truth, though.
scalp, you know,
Mel, I got a
he
question
wears
to
a
ask you.
scarf. He's got a lot of money, but he likes to wear like some rebel scarf on his head, not the rebel flag, but just a scarf. And
No, I
and
got a
I'm
question
like,
to ask you, honey.
yes, sir, yes. And greetings, by the way, greetings.
My question to you is greetings to you, baby girl. Here's my question to you. If you had this much to add to a sports platform, how come you never hear?
I'm not really a sports fan.
I
Mela
feel you,
be
but
on the
damn, you brought
Mela
up.
be on the other side of Black YouTube.
I'm
Mela
I'm
loves
fam-
Black
I'm
YouTube.
Of course
familiar
he
with
is. I
sports
know
because
that,
of
but
the
he's
men
trying to
that I've
act
loved
right
in my
now,
life,
bro.
and they liked it. But the only sport I grew up with was boxing. Watching boxing with my father on Friday nights on television. He never took me to an event. My father never took me to any sports event ever, and I got involved with softball in school, but it wasn't really where I was pursuing a championship. I was just doing it to see if I could qualify. And once I
Mhm.
qualified, I lost interest. So I'm not necessarily a sports fan. I appreciate that I'm athletic by nature. I appreciate that. I like, to be honest with you, the feminine aspect of sports, like ice skating and gymnastics. That's what I'm into, to be
Okay,
And,
honest.
and,
right
Ma-
now you
and
brought the
Mace, I
great.
will add this. I will add
Yeah,
this. I
yeah.
mean, hopefully Mela will come back more because I've actually become a fan of Mela, and
Let me show
I'm
It's
you my
my
actually
picture.
interest to be respectful at all times.
Mela. I've heard you
Don't
on
tempt me. So
platform.
don't tip
I,
me.
Mela, I've heard you on Bum Cherry talking to people, so it's not like you disrespectful all the fucking time, right?
I,
I I do have my moments where I like to go to Black YouTube, but I just stay in the clouds and just listen to what people talking about. So with
That's what
People
I
Mela,
have
do all the
heard
time. I
the
stay in the
worst of
clouds.
me and the best of me and
yeah,
everything in between.
yeah. Salute to all my former and salute to all the veterans who served this country. Salute to you.
Yeah, salute to you, Mela.
I
Yeah.
was in the
Seriously,
real Air
thank
Force.
you
A
for
lot of
what you
people
done.
don't realize that. I wasn't sitting behind a desk. I was on the flight line loading
There you go.
AIM-9 missiles.
That's why.
That's the real Air
Were
Force,
you a
okay?
flight jockey, Mela?
I was a load toad, as they call it.
Oh, okay.
462. Yeah.
Yeah. I
Aircraft
have a
Mela, you
lot
Ordnance
of
better
friends in
System
the
be
Air
here.
Force, so.
Specialist.
Mela, I'm gonna give you an open invitation, baby girl. 2 weeks, 2 weeks from last night, you better pull up and say what's up. This will be on Rumble. I'm gonna do on both YouTube and Rumble. You
I
better
just
spread
wanted
the
to keep
word.
in touch, Mace. I just wanted to
Yeah,
keep in touch.
you better be here for this because this is I'm giving back to all the brothers and sisters who support me. I'm giving you that, and it's be nothing but raw. You know what on that show coming up in 2 weeks. So spread the word and let everybody know that I am ready. My mind is so set to do that platform right
I'm
now.
gonna need other people to come on through as well.
Oh, they're coming. Trust me. A lot of people
Okay,
know the
good.
word. Yeah, they're coming. Don't worry about it. I got a lot of surprise people pulling up for this.
hmm Yeah. I think
So,
when it comes to brothers and how you all congregate to discuss sports, it's a beautiful thing. I love observing it. I just,
appreciate that.
I hear some of the most amazing camaraderie occur when men are discussing sports. That's amazing camaraderie to me. It's almost like women discussing makeup or something. It's just amazing camaraderie, and I admire it. I really do, because if you all don't agree about nothing else, it's about you. You agree on how to observe the sports industry.
Yes,
So
that's
I
what we
like
do up
that.
here.
I do.
I
I like the
appreciate that.
agreement process that you all exercise amongst each other. I like that.
I appreciate that so much. And every guy up here should appreciate what you just said too.
The reason why you see that is
Where'd
because
Laro go? He wasn't getting enough attention. I
Yeah,
love you, Laro. You know I
Lyle dropped
do.
off. He's on his way home. No, it has
you
nothing
know
to do with you. He was going to drop off anyway until you made that point about the Caucasian crowd. And he stuck around
Oh man,
to
it's
hear
been a
your point of
trip.
view. I'm almost done anyway.
You
Go
go
ahead.
to a car show and they ask you, how did you find out about this place?
It's
But they
true.
didn't ask anybody else that question.
No,
And
they asked
And you
Hispanics
just
that question too.
and you
They
just
asked
happen to be
Latinos that
black.
question too.
yeah,
I've
I'll
seen that
tell you
too.
the craziest part, Mela, about what you just said. Now, here I live in New York, and the hockey team is the Rangers. Okay, this is how they think of it. You're at the game. The only thing they ask you is, are you a Ranger fan? Are you an Islander fan? And when you tell them your favorite team is playing out in Western Canada, they welcome you. They don't care what color you are. As long as you don't root for the Devils or the Islanders or the Philadelphia
Hmm.
Flyers or the
Okay.
Boston Bruins, their fans don't care. And they're as, let's just say,
More
rough around
open-minded.
the edges as any fan base here in New York.
Well, that's good. I'm glad to hear that.
Yeah, they're good to me. But the
Yeah.
Knicks, where you think where there's a good 30-40% of African American season ticket holders, and it's not the black Americans, it's you know who. They say they look at you and everything you just said, I can vouch for it because it's happened to me many occasions. Many.
Yeah, well, what you guys experience with car shows is how Latinos are having that issue too. Like when you go to these major car shows, they act like we don't have the money to afford some of these
I
like
knew it.
classic.
So you're not paranoid. They actually have this perception, right? And
Yeah.
they right, but when you confront them about it, it's like, I noticed you didn't ask anybody else, how did you find out this event but me? Like, I've been here observing for a while before I decided to mingle, and I'm the only person you asked. Well,
Yeah.
you just happened to step up at the time it was on my mind. No, 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 no.
You've
You
had it
didn't
on
ask.
your mind the whole time.
You
You've
didn't
been
ask.
judging us
Right.
from the distance. You've been judging people from the distance,
And
and
so
you choose the
my
people that you
overarching
feel you don't
question,
belong there.
how do you prove racial bias? Like, that is such a difficult thing, because believe it or not, in the English language, you can actually portray someone as being paranoid, right? When in fact there are other allowances to, let's say, stand your ground. Like, some people are allowed to have a fear of someone, but when it comes to you as a dare I say minority or whatever, when
Yeah.
it comes to that instance, it's like all of a sudden it's like, well, how can you prove that? It's like, so when it comes to minorities, they have to prove racial bias. But when it comes to those who, quote unquote, aren't necessarily viewed as minorities, their sense of extreme disillusionment is welcomed.
Yeah. No.
So
No.
how do
I
you
understand.
prove racial bias in a court of law?
You're
You
right
can't.
about that, but I can tell you how you can prove it in real time and you're alive. You just gave the answer. When you're going to something special event, and because of your skin color, they glare at you, they take triple takes, they look through you, and then, like you said, they start asking you, they start drilling you with the dumb questions.
But
So
they
everything
accuse people of being something other than accurate in their assessment. Like, when it comes
exactly.
to it's like, wait a minute, you're not being accurate in your
Prejudgment.
assessment. Right.
Prejudgment.
Yeah. And then when it comes to them, it's like, oh, I felt threatened. But so they're allowed to feel threatened, and that is taken as a legitimate statement, right? Like, to say I felt threatened when you're a majority of an ethnicity,
Yeah.
or in a group or whatever, that's an allowed. But see, let a black person say I felt threatened, they're gonna look at you like, okay.
What do you feel threatened about? No. And I watched this person on YouTube, and they showed a video of them standing up to one of these Karens at this what is it called, at a Starbucks, because the lady got upset that they messed up her order, and she continued to berate and when this lady got all entitled and started trying to back up this person. Like, has that ever happened to you, Uncle? Like, if you go to a grocery store and you stand up to one of these people who are berating one of these these service workers.
Interesting.
Of
Has
course.
that happened to you, Mace? When
Yeah.
somebody just overreacted to you insisting upon your rights as a consumer?
Yeah.
Okay. And see, when you insist upon your rights as a consumer and you announce that your rights were being stepped over, all of a sudden they start interjecting those stigmas like, well, what did you say? What did you do? You know, all of a sudden the interrogation is turned toward you. And as opposed to, unless there's actual proof that they were being belligerent towards you, the assumption based on stigma is always toward minority groups.
No. But I think you misunderstood what I said. Like, have you guys ever encountered one of these Karens who feel entitled when they go to these places like a Starbucks and they start like berating the employees when they?
Oh yeah. I'll go a step further. When I first got sick 12 years ago, in my hospital room right in front of me, I saw a doctor totally uh, undress the nurse. I'm talking about cursing her out, telling her who's this and that. I saw that with my own eyes. And
You
that's
saw
night,
that like a doctor at the hospital was doing that?
yeah, and that was the night I gained a whole new respect for nurses. Yeah.
When I went to get a checkup at the VA, and I stayed there for a while, making sure everything, because you know I'm over 50, I wanted to make sure everything was copacetic. So I went ahead and just went in. I was just like, you know, whatever you all gonna, I'm not interested in coming back and forth to appointments. So whatever you all gonna do, you got me, and just do it. And so over time, you know, and when you're inpatient, they consider you a guest, not a patient, right? So I don't know what that's about. But anyway, my point is, the person in charge of that particular area, what he had the nerve to say to me was that you're very strong-willed. And I was just like, what? He said, you're very strong-willed. I said, I'm not using profanity. I'm not raising my voice. He said, yeah, but you're telling us no. Like when we want to introduce you to new therapies based on your complaints, you want to tell us no. And I said, I have a right to say no. He said, yeah, but you know, you're not cooperating with the structure here. And so I noticed that there was another guest who was very boisterous, very outlandish, very disruptive.
Mm-hmm.
And all they did was coddle her. That's all they
Yeah, that's
did.
how they do it.
You
It's
know,
selective.
I don't know if it's because she had the MST diagnosis. For those who know, they know what that means. And I did not, you know, so maybe because of different designations for service connected occurrences, you know, hers being MST and mine's not being MST, maybe they decided to rather address her differently and more gently. But when it came to me, they were just like, you're very strong-willed. Because I said that I didn't want to be in a group. I wanted one-on-one counseling. I didn't want to be in a group because I don't want to hear stories from people who can't, whom I can't relate to. You know, that's very disruptive for me in this therapeutic process. I would rather have one-on-one therapy, and I'm not going to accept anything else. And for that, they called me strong-willed, you know.
It's
But with
selective.
her, when
It's
she wanted
selective. It's
one-on-one,
selective
right?
labeling is what it
When
is.
she wanted one-on-one, they were like, oh, of course, we understand your condition. Of course. But when it came to me, you know, they were attempting to discourage me from having one-on-one counseling, as opposed to the group that they wanted people to be. You know, they wanted to have this whole group, you know, go vets talk about their problems. I said the problem with that is that everybody in that group has different designations of what's wrong with them, and I'm not trying to hear it. I want to focus on what's going on with me and my military experience. And they weren't interested in allowing that. So they just said I was strong-willed. But when it came to this other woman who had a specific designation, they coddled her, you know. So I won't say that was an injustice. I just noticed the difference. But I don't mean to
Yeah, I
take up
feel
your
you.
time, Mace. So what happened with the hospital treatment? The nurses looked out for you? Yes?
Uh, yes and no.
Okay.
No, hold on. When I was sick 12 years ago, when I was diagnosed with kidney failure at the hospital, the nurses were terrific. Yes,
Okay, good. Good.
they were terrific. They were.
One thing I will say is that I had not experienced racism overtly at the VA. And I've heard a lot of sisters say that they have, or at least they inferred that they have. And I just can't relate to that. I can't say that I've experienced impartiality. I've experienced uh differences of like some categories were taken more they were taking more of an interest in the military sexual trauma people than they were with the people that were designated with anxiety from being on
Mhm.
their job. That there's they would, and I'm not saying they don't deserve any um, special consideration. What I'm saying is equal distribution of a perception of what somebody's going through is not necessarily on the table at the VA. And to me, it has nothing to do with race because I didn't experience overt racism. Now, maybe there are people that have been, racially biased, but it wasn't in my face, you know.
Yeah.
Um, so I would hope that people that are interested, who are veterans, would seek, uh, you know, that as a option to their healthcare system portfolio. Put the VA in your portfolio if you qualify. Um, they
Not a
offer a
problem.
lot of things, and you know, but I'm glad that everybody treated you right when you were going through that. I'm glad to hear that.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's much better than it was from what the Vietnam vets told me. The Vietnam vets told me it was horrendous.
Yeah, they got it bad. My old boss, my
Yeah.
first boss in my working life,
Yeah.
he was in Nam and he told me it was bad when they got back.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, me and you about the same age range, so
Then the Vietnam vets, they told me how awful it was
yeah,
when they were seeking help.
that's sad. It really is. Oh, I was gonna say one more thing towards you. Uh, I hope you come through that other channel because I think you're gonna know the people are gonna be in it. First of all, this is nothing but I'm gonna come out and say it now. If I'm almost out of here. It's gonna be nothing but nigga shit, and then there gonna be some weeks, some shows where I do helping others, so like programs where people can reach out if they have issues in their personal life. I'm gonna do a lot of different things, and there's people cursing each other out. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Because we don't get enough that in this space. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
You know, I
Yeah, we
mean,
don't accommodate each other's sensitivities.
exactly.
We make fun of each other's sensitivities, unfortunately. Um, and I have learned how to do that too. Like I was explaining to somebody that, believe it or not, I wasn't a person that used profanity until I got out of the military. Like I'm
Hmm.
talking about like really using the F word and the B word and all. It's like that type of behavior first showed its face after the military, right? And when I say after, I'm talking about several, maybe 12 years after the military. And I have not ever used so much profanity as I have being on Black YouTube. It's astounding to me. I remember thinking about the difference. It's like, what is it about talking to these people that just makes me not want to just click off? I just got to stay in there for the fight. Now that was the part that really disturbed me. It's like there is a leave button. Why don't I just leave? I should just leave. But there is something um I don't know, exhilarating about people who challenge you without actually having to get into a physical altercation.
You know
And
what it is?
because you evaluate things differently when you have to get into a physical altercation. It's like, do I
Of
really want to
course.
go to jail for shooting this person in the face? No, I don't. But when you online, you can shoot them in the face with your mouth.
You're right.
It's different. It's just different. And shout out to Dolphins 89. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Yeah, I have a very, very polite and good people who come up in here. Now, Country Girl Queen is a regular now,
Yeah, people respect you
and I,
tremendously.
and I appreciate
Tremendously.
them.
You're
And that's
well
why I'm
loved
doing that.
and highly
uh, uh,
favored. Yes.
That's why I'm doing that platform to get back to them because let's be honest, this is the type. That's the type of crap they love. Okay, you know what I'm
Is
saying?
the link to the channel in the
Yeah.
chat so I can?
Let me get that to you right now. Hold on. I got
Okay,
you, baby. I
beautiful,
got
beautiful.
you. I got you. I've been guys been spreading the word for me because I got a very good group of chat room guys from the black YouTube streets. So that told me,
Mhm.
uh,
Yeah,
this
but that was a good question about sports. Like, what am I doing here if I'm not into sports? I
faced it many
it
times.
started with boxing, right?
Hmm.
I have an affinity for boxing matches between men.
Of
I
course.
don't like to see women doing that. I have a affinity for that because that's how I bonded with my father. Just we sitting up there having snacks and watching boxing on Friday nights on the television. That was his, I think, only day off or something. You know,
Yeah.
and that's what he liked to do. And if I wanted to spend time with it, I better sit down there and try to figure out figure out what it is he likes about boxing. And so um, I like boxing, and that's a sport. You know,
Yeah.
so I can appreciate that men, appreciate something outside of relationship complaining. I appreciate it.
Yeah, I put on a show the other day on Platinum's panel. He did a one-on-one with me, and I shocked a lot of people in that chat room how I truly feel about certain things, and word started to spread about what I said. And I just told the truth, you know. You know, don't make it your whole world to be with someone who doesn't want to be with you. There you go, Mel is in the chat room now. Put that in for you. There you go. That's the link. Um, I'll just say this. I feel, and this is me personally, that if you give respect, you're going to get it. Like you remember me from my younger days in here about 4 years ago. I always say hello to everybody and go about my day. I could sit in the stands and listen to what everybody's talking about, but I wasn't one of those that you know put my word in here and there. That guys, I'm gonna let the clock run. I appreciate everybody coming here tonight. Canes, I'll hit you up, and you guys have a good night. Have a good work week at the plantation, and I will be on tomorrow night. Uh, Pre and post game show. Pre-game, talk about the Chiefs and the Eagles Super Bowl rematch. Post-game, and I'm out of here. Vader's out. I'm out. Uh, in the post-game. I'm gonna let Mela come up here for a couple of seconds. If looks like her Wi-Fi is messed up. All right, I got her right now. She's on mute.
Okay, I didn't know. I subscribed. I attempted to subscribe, and I guess I kicked myself.
It's okay. It's right there still, and the link is still right there.
Mm-hmm.
And I appreciate you. That show will start Saturday night, December the 2nd, 8:15 Eastern.
12/2. At what time?
8:15 Eastern
8:15
in the
Eastern.
evening. Yeah,
All right.
I'll probably do six hours every Saturday night. So,
Awesome.
appreciate having you here. No, always nice to have you. By the way, I appreciate you. Always. Let's just say, me and you always got along.
That's right.
Appreciate you, honey. You have a good week. All right.
You too. Take good
Love
care.
you. Be good.
Much love. Bye.
Love to you. Good night. I'll see you tomorrow night, gang. Appreciate you guys in the clouds, and I love you guys. Good night from the Oasis. See you tomorrow night, 7:15 Eastern. Pre-game show rematch of the Super Bowl. Talk to you then.